Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Should be live here.
Think it's alright. Don't touch my windows, my bricks or my rules, I won't hear it.
Let me just make sure. Yep. And get the chat set.
Stillness means end, or is danger just slow? I do not trust you, don't trust myself, but someone was listening when I called for help.
There we go. One more second, everybody.
Can't tell the difference on unsteady floor. Will I be rewarded or lose even more? Safety
should be almost good to go. Sorry, minor technical difficulties.
Open the door. What if we find one was enough? Now we should have stayed blind. I do not trust you, don't trust myself, but someone was listening.
Not sure what's happening in the chat, but we will deal with that later. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the coziest corner of the internet. Get comfy, grab yourselves a snack, maybe a drink. We're going to continue our adventure through Life is Strange, of course. In our last adventure, we found out that our friend Safi had the ability to shapeshift. And we've been working with her and our friend Moses to try and bring light to the situation with their friend, the now deceased student Maya Okada, and bring to light the goings-on around her passing, namely that of one of the teachers, Maya's mentor, Lucas Colmenero, stealing her book manuscript and publishing it himself. This then led to the tragic events of her taking her own life. So we put together a slideshow to show it a roast of Lucas, and things didn't go so well. We'll put it that way. Well, things went well in that we besmirched his name, and he was super upset and lambasted for it. But then, as that was finishing, everything got real weird as all of the patrons in the Snapping Turtle bar started turning to look at us and repeat the phrase, "You lied to me." So we will see what's going to happen with that, as that is where we are about to pick up. So we will jump right into that in just a moment here. Just making sure that we've got sorry, one more second here. Just making sure we've got everything that needs to be done. Okay. Let's just jump into it, shall we? And already off to a content warning.
What has she done? I have to find her
Okay,
before it's too late.
chat. It's gonna be okay.
We really need to find Sophie.
Yes, we will, Max. Chat, it's gonna be all right. We still have the keys to the bathroom of the snapping turtle. So at least there's that. Oh, wow.
Professor Miho. It's happening to her too.
What's going on?
It's Max. It's going to be okay.
Oh, that's Rati. We finally meet her.
Oh my God. That's Sophie talking.
Okay. Wild.
Oh no. It's getting worse.
So I'm not entirely sure if at first I had the suspicion that
People's headaches are getting worse.
that maybe this was Lucas. Somehow if he had powers, but it looks like it is Sophie that's doing this. Can we go across here? Okay, good. Is Facebox Man still alright?
In this reality, Facebox Man kind of makes sense. I'm sorry, Maya. It's all gone so wrong.
Right. Forgot that there was a Japanese cherry blossom tree planted in memory of Maya.
That doesn't make it okay.
Okay.
Aww.
You're in so much pain.
Not the cryptid kids.
You hear me?
Get back, Mom! I said, get back.
Oh. Well, there's a clue. Let's swoop on over to the other universe. Guys, it's alright. Snow David is still fine.
I seriously don't hear anything.
Whatever Sophie's doing, it's spreading here too. I have to
Oh.
hurry.
Okay. So the cryptid kids are experiencing that.
You can't
In
jump
this
scare
universe
me.
somewhat.
Everything is jump scaring me right now.
Interesting. Is there any... We gotta be on the look... Oh, by the way, chat, I went back and found the photo we were missing, which was this one.
Max Moses, I must bid you adieu. Make good choices, or, don't. What the? Looking for these? Really, Max? Most designated drivers at least give you a ride.
No ride. You're staying here tonight.
But, Mom...
So that was the photo that we were missing before. I went back just briefly off stream to go find it in the chapter
yet.
select.
He scares me.
At least he seems okay. Ish, for now.
So people are still having
Something's
headaches.
happening to Sophie, and I need to figure out where she could be.
Well, given the context clues, Maximilian, I would assume she is probably in her mom's office. I'm not really much of a betting person, but if I was, that's probably where I bet she would be. Let's see. I saw there was, okay, North Quad at the Pergola. Oh, goodness. I'm going to be honest with you, Chad. I don't remember what a pergola is. So, I didn't see anything here. Let's just double check. I think, is the pergola where the picnic tables are? Maybe? Is a pergola like a pagoda? Well, maybe it's not in this universe. Let's run on over to the other one and see. Ah, yep. Figured it out. A pergola is this. Hey, we got a trophy.
Good, finally. We weren't perfect, but what family ever is?
I was so stupid. You've never cared about anyone but yourself.
No, you don't. You only care what I do for you and your reputation and your legacy.
If you actually gave two shits about me, you would actually listen to me. Or God forbid, let me make my own mistakes. I trusted you. You're my mother. I'm supposed to hate to trust you.
Huh.
Whatever's happening here, it looks like it was happening in that world too.
Yeah. So interesting that photo showed Diamond, Reggie, and Loretta, but the words coming out, those were clearly Safi's. So I would have thought that Safi.
Does Sophie know this is happening? That won't be any help right now.
Can you hear me?
Get back, Mom! I said, get back!
I would have thought that Safi was in her mom's office.
Sophie's with Yasmin. Oh shit.
Would they not be in her office? Unless maybe we can't access it in this universe? Possibly?
What is she doing? What does this mean? Down, isn't it? Where?
Ah.
Where is Sophie? You know? Sure, I
Girl flings herself from overnight.
Uh-huh.
Classmates shocked. Mother surprisingly okay.
Uh-huh.
Shit. Sophie, hold on.
Okay. Well, now we know.
This reminds me of... No. Never mind.
So,
Sophie, wait for me.
they're up at the Overlook. I think this is the end of chapter 4. Pretty sure.
Up there. I have to hurry.
Okay. God, why does it always default to walk?
Going to school. You did nothing. Only terrible.
Is there? Okay. So, oh right, we got all of the photos in chapter 4. So, there's none left there. Doesn't look like we're missing any posts or journal pages.
You won't even admit it. Spent my life shielding you from harm. You have no idea. What you did is unforgivable.
Wait, where are those
Almost there.
freaky doorways
Hold
I was
on,
using?
both of you.
Sophia, please. I was trying to say you were trying to protect me. Say it one more time. I fucking dare you.
Okay, let's
Don't do that.
just put down the weapon.
Both of you.
No need for violence.
Sophie, listen to me.
I feel like telling her she's losing control is more accusatory versus Kaladin's in danger. Maybe we can appeal to her sense, but Safi also seems like the type of person that at this point doesn't really care about Kaladin. So let's
Something's
tell her.
happening to your powers. You're losing control.
All this time I've been trying to get justice, and she's the one who's been getting in the way. Not Gwen. My own fucking mother.
Okay, so
It was you? You canceled our book deal?
The book was just her latest twisted fuckery.
yeah,
She's been doing this for years. Since I was a kid.
You deserve
She-
better than what I experienced.
oh boy. Not sure what happened there. So, all right. Well, we've got a tornado again.
Sophie, remember what I told you about Arcadia Bay? About the storm? It's happening again.
I think we say don't do this to me and try to get her on our side. Maybe.
I can't do this again, Sophie. I can't sit by and watch everything get wiped away. Please, don't make me.
Max, she kept me from seeing my dad. And she made me think it was his idea. How fucked up is that?
That
You
is.
don't understand. This world can be so cruel.
I
How's
mean,
this for cruel?
yes.
The
While
only time in my entire life that you were controlling me was when I wasn't even me!
oof.
Habibti.
Oh. Oh my God.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yeah, Safi's definitely losing it. She is losing full control of her powers.
One day you will understand.
Shut up!
I've done everything for you.
Shut up!
All right, content warning. Hold on, everybody. We rush Safi, or we talk her down. I think if we rush her, the gun is going to go off. But then again, maybe it's the opposite, right? If we don't rush her, then she fires. I think we choose the safe route, the soft route, if you will, and try to talk her down. I think this is, well, you know what? We're going to live with our choices no matter what happens, chat.
Sophie, show your mom you never needed her help. This isn't you, Sophie.
It was me.
Sophia.
son was the
Oh.
only choice I've ever really had.
Well, not necessarily. But you also just broke your own
What's
rule.
happening to you?
Okay.
Oh my god!
Well, she broke her own rule and shifted into Moses there.
I failed. I didn't stop this.
Okay, so we're gonna go back in time with Safi. Wait. Wait. Okay. Trophy. Fade to white, which I presume is... Yeah, complete chapter 4. Okay. Oh man. All right, a lot to unpack there. Let's get into some stats, shall we? So many of these will, of course, be from the previous episode, as we played a majority of it on the last stream. But let's get into it. Could Max hurt Safi? 83% said no. Safi believes in us. Who could Safi turn to? 90% said go as herself. Safi is proud of herself for owning up to her past. Hey, what's going on? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How to save the living world, Yasmin. 77% chose talk Safi down. Safi appreciates her words but feels resigned to her fate. And then we get into some of the other choices here. Hellerton House, moment of reflection, 48%. Max reflected by the fireplace in Hellerton House. I'm glad we found that one because we almost missed it. Yeah, well, sorry you weren't able to stream, Rhiannon, but you're welcome here. Come hang out, get comfy, get cozy. We're going to be heading into Chapter 5 here for Life is Strange Double Exposure. We're just going over our choices right now. Let's see, to-do list. 87% Max did not see the to-do list on the fridge in both timelines. Oh, yeah, we forgot to check it in both timelines. We only checked it in the one. Oh, well, we'll have to remember that for another time. Safi is Amanda. 49% Max asked Safi not to shapeshift into Amanda again. I think that's the right choice because that's a little bit weird. Safi as Lucas. 67% Max disliked Safi ruining Lucas's bond with his son. Yeah, I mean, the guy is not a very nice person, but I don't think, she had to take it out on his family. Let's see here. Safi's death. 70% Max told Safi she's dead in the other timeline. The gingerbread house, 93% Max helped Moses finish his gingerbread house. I wonder if that 7% is just because they didn't think to check the gingerbread house, because how could you not help Moses finish that house. Like, it's the last gift he got from Safi. It was such a sweet moment. Krampus figurine. 46% Max touched the Krampus figurine at the bar. Yeah, that was a jump scare moment, and that was not very nice. Insulting Lucas. 50-50 down the middle. Wow. 50% Max insulted Lucas during the chat with Dark Loretta, and 50% Max was polite to Lucas during the chat with Dark Loretta. Interesting that that's such an even split. Crowd participation, 57% rather. Max booed during the roast because I wasn't going to not, drag this man. Post-roast chats, 74% Max spoke with both Moseses and others after the roast. 26% Max only spoke with both Moseses after the roast. And then finally, Krampus party moment of reflection. 17% reflected after the Krampus party. It seems like either it's not noticed or there's not a high percentage of people that want to do the reflecting, which is wild because I absolutely love that mechanic in this. The fact that you get to sit and unpack all the crazy shit that's happening in this series. All right, everybody. Are you ready? Let's jump into Chapter 5, shall we? All right, chat. This may well be our last chance to change our outfit. So we have the kitty sweater, we have the spooky outfit, we have the Life is Strange references, the Through the Decades, we've got the Chocobo shirt, and then the 3 base outfits. I'm gonna stick with the Final Fantasy one. A, because I really like the Moogle beanie, and B, this is what we wore when our adventure started, and it feels poetic to come full circle. Let's begin. So I think we're about to find out how the photo happened. So I've had a lot of theories about what was happening in this chat.
Be there.
Oh, interesting. We don't know what universe we're in.
Oh, of course. I'm in the past. Before Safi. It's too late to turn back now.
Okay.
I need to go to Safi.
Hey, that's the thing about narrative video games, right? I want to make sure we've exhausted all possible options. Okay, we don't have a photo yet. But there is an empty space there, chat. This is page 3 of 3. So we're going to have at least one more photo to go, I'm certain. Oh, weird that our phone is like all grayed out now. We can't connect to the internet, and all of our notes are missing. we have a new journal page either. Yep. Well, so, that's what I was about to say. So I had a bunch of theories, right, about how the photo happened. Was it actually Max in the photo? Was it Safi shifted to look like Max in the photo, right? And then this came up in a discussion where it's like, well, how could we jump back to Max? Well, clearly Safi has the ability to get into people's heads, and if she can do that, then maybe Safi had Max in her mind, and we were able to rewind to that point. How could Safi get from one universe to the other? Maybe it's Max's ability to shift things, because we did grab her arm when we rewound. So
The one that drank champagne with me out of a crappy mug?
I'm assuming that we brought
The one who hurt so many
Safi.
people. Even herself. I didn't want any of this. I tried so hard to save her.
Okay, thank you, Max. Because I can't believe that it would be Max. And I'm sure we're about to get the explanation right now. But I just figured I would share that on stream, because a lot of the ideas and whatnot I've had have been off stream. So let's find out together, shall we?
Fancy seeing you here.
Which Safi are you?
Which Safi are you?
Am I even Safi? After all that?
Did we shift her into this timeline and now there's only one Safi?
Holy shit! You really did it! Weather's worse than I remember it.
Storm followed me.
So did I, apparently.
I've never done that before.
I guess it's time.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what? You're not the one who shot her mom!
For what I've done. What I'm going to do.
Stop stalling, Max. You saw what happened. There wasn't any of me left. It was all Moses and Ben and Lucas and Gwen. It hurt so much. I hurt so many people. Help me fix it. Please.
Hey, what's going on, Cad? Welcome. Yes. It is very intense. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. Hey, everybody, give AutoCAD underscore a follow on Twitch there. I actually started watching his content for some of the other Life is Strange games.
Maybe we are cursed. You, me, and Maya. Or maybe the world is cursed. We just live in it.
Safi, that's
poetry and bullshit? Yeah. I know.
You're so important to me, Safi.
So, it seems like
you're such a cornball. Pull the trigger.
Okay, hold on. It seems like we brought Safi from the living universe to the dead universe, or possibly back in time, right? And there's only one Safi, maybe the two of them combined, whatever the case may be, right? And they've come to the conclusion that the only way to stop the storm from destroying the town, destroying Caladan, is to kill Safi. I'm not entirely sure how we've come to that conclusion or why Safi wants to die so bad, but we'll see.
No! No! Fuck this!
Correct. Yeah, I can't... Good job, Max. I can't bring myself to kill Safi.
Doing? I have no idea. Kinda making this up as I go. But I'm not gonna make another impossible choice between two shitty futures.
Good on you, Max. So we are entering into the storm. This is very interesting, because in the first game we never really interact with the storm, right? It's like miles off the coast, and we just see it impending when you make the ultimate choice. But yeah, it's very interesting that now you actually get to enter into the storm, which is the storm of possibility. I'm not entirely sure what to consider it.
Okay, so looks like I'm not dead. And I'm in the North Quad. Small victories, Max. It's so quiet for a storm. Like, oppressively quiet.
So is this...
Safi?
Huh.
Safi!
Interesting, because we had all of the photos, right? All of the Polaroids that we find throughout all the chapters.
Safi could go back to the way she was. I have to find her.
Oh, chat, we've still got the keys for the bathroom to the snapping turtle. It's gonna be okay. At least we can pee.
Seems like 1,000 years ago Moses and I sat on that bench. For all that's happened since, it might as well be.
Let's see. Okay, we do have the universe showing powers again, so that's good, even though we're not sure.
I know she's close. I just have to find her.
We're not sure what universe we're in.
What?
Huh. Yeah, so observatory rooftop. Okay, that's where... Oh no, there is another page. Cool. So we have the observatory rooftop photo, there's a Blackwell photo, and the turtle photo. At least right now. Yeah, so we have all these photos, right? And they're depicting events that haven't happened yet, or didn't happen in this universe, right? Or in either of the universes. So I'm curious if, like, are these photos from this mysterious reality? It's very interesting. We have a new journal page. Let's see. Okay. It's a long way down. Sorry, I'm trying to make sense of what direction to read this in. Safi, where are you? Please be okay. It's a long way down, isn't it? Not personal bullshit. You silenced me. You make me sick. Girl flings herself from Overlook. It's very, very erratic writing there, but also not entirely dissimilar to the tone of Safi's poetry that we've seen. Let's see. Can't go that way. We looked at the bench.
Max? Safi? Max! I can hear you. But where?
Where are you?
Standing in the quad. Where are you? This is a very interesting vignette that they're doing here with, you know,
I can't find you.
You're revisiting familiar places, or arguably the most familiar place, right? Because this is kind of the hub area in the game. But they make it feel so unfamiliar with the Storm version.
Diamond. Max, thank God. I walked out of the snapping turtle, and then somehow I was here.
We've got 2 moons.
You see all
Which,
this too, don't you?
Of course,
the
we
eye
had
of the storm?
2 moons
in. What the fuck is going on?
In
I
Life
don't
is Strange
know.
1.
But if things are weird now, they're only going to get weirder.
That's
Correct.
not comforting. I wish Moses was here. I hope he's okay.
Come on, let's get inside. This storm is as bad as it looks. Maybe Safi and Moses found shelter.
Max!
I'm right behind you.
Okay, so they want us to follow Diamond into the Fine Arts building, but...
I should go after Diamond.
Okay, they're not going to let us walk
safer
that
than the
way.
snapping turtle. It's closer.
Please, I can't.
But, of course, we're going to walk every which direction other than the game wants us to go. Because that's how you interact with things. That's how you get more of the contextual story. Okay.
Let me have one win, please. Let Safi be in here, safe and sound, and her old sarcastic self.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I miss our cat Miso. This got real spooky and weird. Want to make sure the kitty's okay. Okay. So this is not where those doors connect.
This definitely isn't the Fab. And Diamond is definitely not here. But Moses is?
And Moses is smoking? Hang on. Okay. So we got a text from our cat that says, "Hey Max, you up?" Whoever this is, I really don't have time for this shit. Damn, okay. So all that love and attention you showed me didn't actually mean anything. You forgot my name, just because I look like a doormat doesn't mean you can treat me like one. Miso?
getting blocked by a cat.
This customer's blocked
Definitely
you.
a low point.
Guys, we got left on red by our cat, Miso.
Mom and Dad.
Text for Mom and
Academy?
Dad.
That was forever ago. And what's wrong with my phone? Why can't I respond?
Max, we can't wait for you to come home this summer. We're sure Blackwell Academy is great and all, but we miss you. Interesting. Wasn't that one of the texts from the first Life is Strange? I think it might have been.
Past the living in a dorm age. I'm past responding to Warren's texts, too.
Hey, y'all, Warren mentioned, for all the Warren fans out there, here he is. Let's see here. Hey, Mad Max, where are you hiding? I tried to drop off those rad... man, this dark text on dark background is really hard to read. I tried to drop off those rad Decap for Days DVDs you let me borrow, but you weren't in your room. They were super cool, like you said. The way that one guy slashed through 5 heads at one time. Yo. Text me back. Max, don't ignore me. Whatever. I'll stop by your dorm whenever you're around. See ya, pup. Pup? Okay. That's a nickname choice. Alright. So we have a photo here on the rooftop that we need to find. And it is... Okay, we'll talk to Moses here in a second. We're going to do all the interacting things first. Okay, there's the photo.
Sophie's favorite candy. Did she come through here somehow?
Polaroid. Who dis?
Don't mind me, Mr. Owl. Just gonna grab a quick photo and then scoot on by.
I said, who?
Who?
Yeah, who? As in, who do you think killed her?
Mr. Owl?
What the fuck?
Mr. Owl, you've come a long way from telling us how many licks to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Okay, got the telescopes.
That is a disquieting number of telescopes.
That sure is, Max. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 telescopes. Right on.
What the hell is this? I've read this plaque a dozen times. That's not what it says.
Yeah. The Llewellyn Fayad Observatory, established 20 full year illegible. This observatory is erected in painful memory of Safi Llewellyn Fayad, the girl who lacked the inspiration and vision required to aspire to greatness. It wasn't a big deal.
Safi's bag? Up here without Safi? Strange.
Like life. Hey guys, life is...
strange.
She said the thing.
I'm 95% sure that's Safi's brand. Why is Moses smoking them? Why is he smoking at all?
Maybe because, well, I guess it could be Safi shifted into Moses. But she did have the rule about him being off limits.
I thought Moses had the world's horniest grandma mug that night.
He did. Safi's the one that had the bear mug, actually.
What is going on with Moses?
Moses?
Give me the Cliff Notes version of what we're actually here to see.
What? Moses is acting like Safi.
Since when do you smoke?
Huh.
Doing normal people shit like some kind of healthy, productive member of society?
Doors don't seem super reliable right now, so I guess it's good you're outside for now.
So, should we be worried about this crazy asteroid hitting Earth?
You're not making any sense.
A lot of things aren't
Are you
making
trying
sense
to
right now, if
tell
I'm
me
honest.
something?
Just trying to capture the perfect photo. The perfect photo. The perfect photo.
Okay.
Hang on. Safi?
Alright, Max. You have 24 hours before the world ends. What would you do?
Safi, are you in there?
Max! Max, it's me, Moses.
Moses!
Alright, Max. You have 24 hours before the world ends. What would you do?
I don't know. I guess I'd...
Last time we said watch a zombie movie.
watch Return of the Living Dead and, eat a whole pizza? Right, Moses?
Alright, Max. You've got 24 hours before the world ends. What would you do?
Oh, interesting. It's making us choose the other option.
Strange. This feels right.
Huh.
But that's just Safi. I haven't double exposed a photo in a while, but if I superimposed two images of Moses on top of each other, maybe I could separate the Safi parts out of Moses.
Okay. So we have to line them up. Interesting. I wondered when that double exposure mechanic was going to come into play.
I don't know. It was like Safi had locked me in a kind of, I don't know, a sarcophagus. I was trapped, but still protected somehow. And I could hear Safi. I could hear you. Just outside of it,
What did she say, Moses?
She was hurting, Max. That's all I could tell. Whatever you did, snapped me out of it.
That's really cool how we get to
Or
use the camera
snapped her out of me.
Functionality to try and separate Safi from people.
I'm sorry,
Safi?
Is she in the camera?
You okay?
I think I know what I have to do.
Bet. I'm coming with you.
Hell
No,
yeah, Moses.
Stay here.
Aw.
This storm... I've been through something like it before. Reality gets unreliable. Better if you sit tight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably for the best. That's actually a valid point I didn't think
Machine
about.
Angel Psychic Storm?
Machine Angel Psychic Storm.
Take care, Max.
Always dab up
See
the
you on
homies.
the flip side.
Oh.
When a door closes,
We've got the butterfly back.
a window opens.
So we're like traveling through time and realities.
Where?
Oh, fun. We're back in the bathroom.
This isn't Caledon.
From Life is Strange
This
1.
is Blackwell Academy. Chloe was shot here. I
Uh-huh.
listened to it happen.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with. Where'd you get that?
What are you doing?
Chloe!
Come on, put that thing down!
Don't ever tell me what to do. I am so sick of people trying to control me.
Okay. All right. So for those who haven't played Life is Strange 1, which we'll probably end up doing it on the channel at some point in the near future here. This scene is originally Nathan Prescott, who's the rich guy in town's son, and our best friend Chloe, as in, the ex-girlfriend Chloe that we saw posts from in earlier episodes. So we're replaying this scene now, but with Max in Nathan's place and Safi in Chloe's.
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Nobody would ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho!
No!
And that's when Max first gets her rewind powers.
Maybe Sophie's right. Maybe we are cursed. Cursed to relive our worst moments over and over again. I had a chance to save Chloe from this bathroom, from Nathan's gun, and I did. And dozens of people died instead, to my Storm.
And I stand on business with
Joke's
that
on
decision.
you, Storm.
I will save
You don't
Chloe
think I play out this
100
moment
out
in
of
my
100
head every
times.
day? Then you don't really know me.
Okay.
Where is that coming from?
That's the hot dog man ornament. Okay, so quick recap. Life is Strange 1. We got rewind powers. We used it to repeatedly save the life of our best friend, and in the end, it caused the storm that destroyed Arcadia Bay, right? We know that part. Here's the thing, right? I've had this discussion with a number of people before, and I've always felt that Chloe is the right choice. I know there's a lot of division in fans of this series in the community, but you spend about 20 plus hours playing the first Life is Strange game, only for them to let you choose save Arcadia Bay or save Chloe. And I'm sorry if this gets into spoiler territory for people, but
how do I make it stop?
We'll get there, Max. You spend 20 hours playing through, repeatedly saving Chloe's life, only in the end to choose to sacrifice her to save Arcadia Bay or sacrifice the Bay to save Chloe. I had this problem in another game, Gears of War 2, where you spend the entire game saving the city of Jacinto, only for them to blow it up and sink it at the end to try to stop the alien horde, which doesn't even work in the end. I personally think the only right decision is the whole game we've been saving Chloe. You stick to your guns, you stick to your morals, you save your best friend / love interest, whatever path you chose. And Arcadia Bay gets destroyed. End of story, right? If you've read any of the Life is Strange comics, of course, that is the canon choice
I haven't checked
in the
the
comics.
stalls yet.
We will get there, Max. and that's the canon choice in the comics. But in the video games, they've always kept it nebulous, right? They never give a specific answer what is the correct choice, because it's always a very split decision for everyone who's played Life is Strange, right? You look at the stats pages, and it's about 50-50. But to me, this is just my opinion, you got to save Chloe.
I used to look at this every day.
Oh, found the other Polaroid.
Max and Sophie? Not Max and Chloe? So, that's it then? We're done?
Sophie's cooler than you ever were.
'Cause she drives a Porsche?
'Cause she has powers.
Oof.
This is so fucked up. I would never.
Okay. That's kind of messed up. Of course, we did determine in earlier episode of this playthrough that it is not Ashley Birch who reprised the role of Chloe. It was the voice actress Rhiannon, and I cannot remember her last name now, who played Chloe in Before the Storm. But that is the first...
Max and Sophie?
Right there.
Not Max and Chloe? So
that's the first bit of new Chloe dialogue we've had this entire game.
Sophie's cooler than
Everything
you ever
else
were.
we hear of Chloe is just repeats
powers.
of lines from earlier games, from the first game specifically. But interestingly, all of them re-recorded by Rhiannon.
It's in one of these stalls.
Yes, it is, Max, and that's why we're checking them. So we just go stall by stall and kick them open. All right. Why do I get the feeling there's about to be a jump scare?
This still isn't as funny as the artist thought it was.
It's a little funny.
Abraxas, the Vortex Club. Always someone trying to be on top. And getting hurt for it.
Okay, interesting. So, you hear the music, right? This is a very cool thing that they do with not just visual storytelling, but with audio storytelling, right? Audible storytelling. As we're in this weird universe, this weird flashback, whatever you want to call it, right? The closer we get to our objective...
Maybe the next stall?
Max, please. The closer we get to our objective, the more the music and sound effects are being distorted. Just like reality is being distorted, right? It's a very interesting storytelling mechanic there. Everybody clinch up because there's likely about to be a jump scare.
Okay.
So we're back in the bowling alley from the opening of the game. I wondered if this place was going to come back up. And of course, my sleep paralysis demon, the mascot of the bowling alley, is all over the place, which it wasn't all over the first time. And we have... Oh, interesting.
Lucas, I have to get down there.
Yes, that's obviously where we're going to go, Max. Thank you. Also interesting that there's the cherry blossom tree, right? Because we just saw earlier in the quad they planted a cherry blossom tree to commemorate Maya Okuda and her death. we had some missed messages here. So we have one from Joyce, which, remember, this is Chloe's mom, who is dead. She died in the storm of Arcadia Bay. Joyce says, Max, honey, you have to come back down to the diner for some pancakes. I've got a new special with extra bacon on the house. Promise it'll be better than anything you can scrounge up in Blackwell's cafeteria.
Oh, Kate.
We missed these earlier because I was
than the ones you were stuck with.
Yeah,
better than me.
I was on a bit of a tangent there. Message from Kate, which I don't know if they revealed or not that if you save Chloe at the end of Life is Strange 1, I don't remember if they ever tell you that Kate is alive. They certainly, from what I remember in this, have not, because we don't see any social media posts or anything. They basically left her out of it in case you don't save Kate, right? In case you fail to save Kate in the first Life is Strange, they just kind of make no mention of her. In order to keep it more accurate to player choices from the first one, because you can't really port over decisions necessarily. Kate says, hey, Max, I really appreciate you looking out for me. It's nice to know at least one kid here at Blackwell isn't a jerk. I prayed every night before I came here that someone would have my feelings in mind, and you were that person. Thank God for you. I wouldn't have made it otherwise. And then we have a text from Victoria, whom we have seen post on Crosstalk from. So let's see what we got here. Hey, Max, I know you're a jealous bitch with no artistic vision or taste, but that doesn't mean it's okay to take my camera. You've got 24 hours to give it back or I press charges and Daddy will take everything. Only warning you because I love you and I know you're a broke hoe. But that's no excuse to fuck with Victoria Chase, Kay. Let's catch up later. Hearts, XOXO. All right, then.
I have to get down there to Lucas.
Yes, we will, Max.
I swear, any other day, a tree blossoming in a bowling alley would be the weirdest shit I'd seen that day.
Yeah, so that's a very clearly, because the cherry blossom tree that we saw was like a little sapling, so it's clearly not the same tree. Oh, Penny, my sleep paralysis demon, how I so enjoyed giving you to our cat Miso.
I wonder if that ladder is still here in the other timeline. What are you looking for? Pretty deep birthday banner.
Interesting. Yeah, so that was a happy birthday banner in the first one. So we've got a shift spot there. I wonder. Yeah. We can shift timelines, and that tree is not there. But...
okay, one neb is cute. Kinda. One. Kinda. This is not that.
Yep, the bookcase is still tipped. And there's a lot more garbage on the stairs this time.
Still busted. I'm not getting down this way. Oh boy. Do I really want to?
Yes, I do.
I told you this place was the portal to hell. Behold, a devil.
Interesting.
Jesus. Possessed dolls much?
Yeah, that's what the line Safi said when we found some of the graffiti in the first episode. I wonder if it's gonna play.
I think it looks like Mr. Peanut on meth, and I hate it.
Sorry, buddy. I'm starting to hate you too.
So it's giving us more dialogue from that scene.
days, I'm gonna find out what you're running from, Max Caulfield.
That's a new line. Safi did not say that before. Interesting. Okay. So clearly it wants us to shift worlds. And okay. Everybody, all right. Oh man. Spoiler alert, if you have not played Life is Strange 1. You find out that one of the teachers is, and one of the students, specifically the Nathan Prescott student I was talking about earlier, you find out that they have a bunker underneath a barn out in the sticks. And down in that bunker is a place called the Dark Room, a photo development studio where they kidnap and drug students and take pictures of them in compromised positions. It is not necessarily said that anything beyond photos happens. However, and this is where it gets into the personal the personal take, right? How you see it. I always took it as it's implied that more happened to those girls than just winding up a binder full of photos. So we shifted worlds, and the door that was there is now the Dark Room door, so that's awful.
Go fuck yourselfie. Never thought I'd hear that again.
Shout out to a classic zinger from the first game. With
Jefferson's sick photos. One binder for each girl.
Yep. And so you find all of these binders in the Dark Room. The tree is gone, as is the ladder.
I don't want to look at this. I don't. I
can't even tell. Oh, it's... Are these the photos of Max? It's very dark and hard to see, and that's probably intentional on the devs' part. I think it is very hard to tell, but I think those are... Oh, maybe it's just a collection of photos from some of the binders that we see.
The door of Jefferson's bunker. I can never forget it.
I mean, it's kind of like the door. It's not exactly. That door was not nearly in this condition. Okay. So we can't open the door. So I'm going to go out on a limb here that we've got to shift worlds again. And it's going to get increasingly more messed up. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Unless we had to continue pulling on the door.
I'll have to get out another way.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Oh, okay. We just had to pull on the door first.
Anything but that. I can't.
Okay.
I can't.
So.
I was 18 when Jefferson trapped me in that chair.
Uh-huh.
I'm not 18 anymore.
Yeah.
So this is what it's gonna take.
Okay. Okay. Chat, hang on. So, yeah, one of the things that happens is you wind up getting drugged by the teacher, Jefferson, that she mentioned, and strapped to the chair, and he starts taking photos of you. And you have to repeatedly use your powers to try to change that outcome, get yourself free, stop him from killing Chloe, and not wind up captured. But there's an interesting thing to point out that happens here, right? Max is talking about that ever since we went into this storm, right? Ever since we saw the storm.
What can I use to get out of this godforsaken room?
We'll get there, Max. Max has been talking about the most traumatic events of her entire life, right? Now, this game is set 10 years in the future from the first one, right? So it's... and I just recently found out from talking with some other fans in the Life is Strange community, apparently this game was super divisive to the community when it came out. I don't tend to follow online discourse or pay attention to that. I like to make my own decisions on things. There's something very interesting to be said about what's been happening so far, and that is, and I don't think a lot of people think about it this way, right? We are directly engaging.
I can't just go through a door, because that would be normal.
Right. We'll get there, Max. Just hold tight. We are directly engaging with making Max face her most traumatic events, right? From the very first game. So far, we've relived the scene on the rooftop when, just moments before we find Safi murdered. We went to the bathroom where we saw Chloe murdered. We're now here in a simulacrum of Jefferson's dark room and the chair that we were held captive in, right? So there's an interesting bit of story that's happening here where you are now a 28-year-old Maxine Caulfield who has lost everything, right, from the events of the first game. You're not with Chloe anymore. You've moved on from Blackwell Academy.
What can I use to get out of this godforsaken room?
We'll get there, Max. Be patient. I promise. And now we are forced to face our demons, right? Because that's one of the problems that I had while looking through a lot of the visual storytelling, right? The atmospheric storytelling that this game uses, right? So we've got the journal, for example, that is telling, like this page here, that is the breakup between Chloe and Max. Or rather, this is right. This is the page from when we find Safi murdered. This is the page from Chloe leaving us, right? So we have all of this visual storytelling happening, all of this atmospheric storytelling happening from the texts, from the collectible photos that we find. And so far, though, it's a little bit confusing to try to piece together exactly what's happening so far. It's very interesting to me, however, that we are getting to face a lot of those events, right, from the first one. Because in the first game, you don't really have, oh, well, we've got our texts back. That's good. They're not black on black text anymore. That'll be easier to read. You don't really have time to process anything in the first Life is Strange, right? Everything gets wild. You start going through time, shit gets weird, and then you're faced with the final choice. Do you save the Bay or do you save your Bay? And then, depending on what you choose, a short cutscene, and then the game ends. And so it's very interesting that we get to directly interact with all of this trauma that Max has had from over 10 years, right? That we get to face these things. Let's continue on, and we'll continue to face those traumas, shall we?
I can't move.
Should point out, I know that we have trigger warnings on the screen, but in all seriousness, please practice self-safety. If there is anything happening in this game that becomes too much, by all means, you can tune away. I will never fault you for making sure that you are safe, because stuff gets real heavy. So there is the needle that was used to drug Max.
I knew you were special the second I saw you first. Selfie. Yes. I still hate that word. But I love the purity of your own image.
Holy shit. Didn't Jefferson say that to me?
Yes, he did. But that was in Lucas's voice.
I don't want to look at this. I had so many dreams about this thing. I think I forgot just how many. Staring at this makes my head hurt. Oh, I can feel him looking at me through that.
Okay. Anything else?
Stupid bitch. You just don't listen, do you? If you had, you might have seen all this coming.
Fuck you, Jefferson.
So it wants me to push these shoulder buttons, but it doesn't appear to be doing much. Okay, there we go.
No. No. Never again.
It'll be all right, Max. You'll move on. You'll wind up at Caladan. You'll get to date Amanda. It gets better.
Once is all you get.
Hey, the ladder's there. Thank God. Let's get the
Time to get the
fuck out of here.
Still here. Thank God.
Max slips, falls, and dies, just like I predicted. Okay.
Still need to get to Lucas.
Yeah, we're doing that.
If not
Max.
for Safi that day, that would be my headstone. And now I have to return the favor.
Yes, we will get there. Okay.
It's even more magnificent down here.
Wow. Okay, so we've got the statue for the president of
Even more
Caladan.
magnificent down here.
Correct. But his head is split in two. Interesting. I want to make sure we're not missing anything, because I think... Oh, okay, no, the last photo's in the turtle. Is there anything else to interact with before we shift universes?
It's even more magnificent down here.
Okay, so we've got Lucas there. And is that Loretta? Okay. Is there anything we could be missing? I don't think so.
I have to see if... Yikes. What happened to you, Thomas?
There's something to be said about the was it Janus? Yeah, Janus from mythology, the two faces, right? Or the split life that Max is going through.
Maybe I should sit for a second. Clear my head.
Probably a good idea, especially because this is a reflection spot. Shout out to Tessa Rose Jackson for this soundtrack is incredible.
This isn't a dream. It's real, and I'm the only one who can make it stop.
This is
Sophie?
Oh, interesting. We couldn't hear her lines there.
Sophie, where are you?
Yeah, the whole soundtrack for this game is great, but this is honestly one of my favorite mechanics in the game that I really wish had been implemented more in some of the others. Now, it may have been present in other games. I don't fully recall. It has been 10 years since I've played Life is Strange. It's been probably 4 or 5 years since I've played True Colors, whenever the game came out. But I really appreciate in a narrative game like this when they give you a chance to sit and decompress, right? To digest what's happening, to see what's going on. It's just really great. And then it helps that, whenever you find these spots, a song from the soundtrack kicks in. It just helps kind of drive home the visual and auditory storytelling of this game so far. It's a good song. Oh, it'll be all right, Max. We're gonna get through this. But yeah, I really, really like that mechanic. It's not my favorite song, mind you, in the game.
We disappeared.
That award goes to the song "So This Is Lonely" by Tessa Rose Jackson.
Shit, Loretta's here too.
So we've got Loretta here.
The beast clamped between its teeth.
I like this quieter Lucas. I almost don't want to fix him.
Oh boy.
If I open my mouth.
Yo, what's going on, Team Evil? Thank you so much for stopping in.
Maya's memorial tree. What the hell is it doing here?
Is this the same plaque? They bloom flower sakura yield national. Eating for it's very clearly not the same plaque now that I read it. Eating for instead cherries flower March April northern is but known Japanese from hemisphere typically is of beautiful cherry or pink national Japan from tree not flowers also produces from memory implanted of Okada Maya. Hang on. Is that how the sentence would translate directly from Japanese to English? Right? Because there's a difference. Now, mind you, I am by no means fluent in Japanese in any way, shape, or form. I've done a little bit, and I mean a very little bit of studying. But I studied Korean for much longer, and the sentence structure is different from how we do it in English, right? Where you say, I am going to the store, right? I being the subject, am going being the verb, and to the store is the object, right? So it's subject, verb, object, versus in most Eastern languages, at least from what I've seen, again, not a linguistics expert, but in Korean, for example, you would phrase the sentence with subject, object, verb. So you would have I to the store am going, right, is how it would directly translate. And looking at this, it seems almost like that's what they were going for here. Is if you took the plaque in Japanese and directly translated it into English. Interesting. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into it, chat. Maybe it's all just supposed to be nonsense. Who knows? But it's interesting that would be a present thought. Oh, it's the nightmare sequence from episode. Well, I know that this is the nightmare sequence, but I mean just the sentence structure of that plaque seemed off. Like maybe it was an intentional translation decision.
Shit. Loretta's here too.
All right.
Loretta, you okay?
I was following Professor Colmenero. I thought there was a story, but I was so stupid.
Hey.
Well,
it's gonna be all right. Just stay here, okay?
Yeah,
Wait,
you're
Miss
not.
Caulfield. Please
You're
don't
not
go.
necessarily.
I don't know what's happening.
Loretta, you're not necessarily stupid, but you know that the whole time Loretta has just been a real pain in the neck. There was only one time that she was even halfway nice, and that was when Reggie was having a meltdown. And the whole time she's just up in everybody's business. So you know what? It's okay
Loretta,
not to know, Loretta.
You're safe here. That's all that matters, okay?
You don't need to know anything past that, Loretta. Loretta, learn from the Matrix. Oh yeah, no, I spotted her when we were shifted into the other world, and I saw her outline. But Loretta learned a lesson from the Matrix, right? Why oh why didn't you take the blue pill? She goes digging around, finding out more than she needs to. I get it, she wants to be a journalist.
Yeah.
But that's how you wind up in all this mess.
All
right, Lucas.
We gaze at each other in the windowless box. It is flight or fight. Never forgive.
This is lines from the
Lucas,
book,
it's me. It's Max.
if I remember correctly.
But there are no bells, doors, or windows. Only his face. A mirror.
Yeah, it is. Okay, thank you. It is a line from
and I feel
Lucas's book.
A forgotten hope. like a crack of light across
I like
my
this
heart.
quieter Lucas. I almost don't want to fix him.
Wash.
I mean, same, but also like we
braid
have
their
to
hair.
do it to, save Safi, I guess.
Write down their
But
names.
God,
dark.
next to Vin,
We labored.
this is the most unlikable
daylight.
character. Like, I feel for him on the one hand,
Disappeared.
right?
I wake.
Yeah, it's from Maya's book. I feel for Lucas on the one hand because, like, in one universe he's going through it with his family and his kid, but God,
Smile, Lucas.
this guy is just the worst, just the absolute worst. All right, so we're gonna frame this.
Maybe
We take the
double
photo.
exposing the photo again?
Yeah,
It worked with Moses.
I want to line this up so that they're like that.
Max. It's really you.
You're welcome.
In the flesh.
I thought I was dreaming.
That is true.
Sophie was there.
That is true. He is not as
What the
bad as
shit is this
Jefferson.
place?
Especially considering that,
Stay
we had
put,
that lovely
okay?
little refresher
It's dangerous out
upstairs, getting to sit in the chair again.
I think that's all I can do for Lucas.
Yeah, probably.
I think he'll be okay.
And, okay, we can't talk to Loretta any further. So, looks like we're, well, we're not entirely done.
Reggie, I'm so glad you're okay.
Now, when
Max,
did
what
you
the hell
get
is
here,
happening?
Reggie?
I'm not sure. It has to do with time. A time vortex that manifests in a storm.
Yeah.
Time vortex. Fuck, you're right. I remember Safi being shot, and I remember seeing her around campus.
Oh,
Just
okay,
stay
so...
here, okay? I'm going to fix this.
So, chat, I wasn't entirely off on my
This is Safi,
theory.
isn't it? This is her pain. What we did to her.
No, this is a bowling alley.
I don't think Safi blames you.
Yeah, the timelines are merging. Exactly. That's what I'd said
You're right.
earlier. Is this a hybrid of
doesn't.
the two, and everyone is kind of unified
my head
across
back
the
there,
timelines now?
She doesn't think about me at all.
And I would like to not think about you as well, Vin, but
Two
here we
Safis.
are.
In two universes, and neither of them cared if I live or die.
All right, I don't want to go like it's not that extreme, my dude.
You know,
it's not that nobody cares if you died.
I was
but-
in love with her. Or I thought I was.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Maybe you should
you've
focus
learned.
on what's in front of you.
Yeah. I should go make sure Reggie's okay.
Correct.
He looks like he could use a hug.
Especially because Reggie likes
Or something.
I'm going to fix this. Trust me.
I do.
you. Yeah, Reggie
I do
has
trust you.
has a big old crush
Be
on
careful,
Vin,
Max.
and he just kind of doesn't ever really acknowledge it. And yet the whole time this guy is like skeeving on us, and it's like, bro, your man's is right there. You could like talk to him.
Really freaked out, but hanging in there. Brave kid. I'm so sorry, Vin.
I'm not.
Yikes. What happened to you, Thomas?
None of that dialogue changed. Is there anything else? I just like to double check. Is it going to give us the same reflecting point? I'm curious. I want to find out now. Okay, it's the same song. Okay, it's just the same reflection. But now I wonder, because as we saw from the stats just a little bit ago at the end of chapter 4, sometimes it pays to check things out and do them in both worlds, because apparently you're supposed to interact with the checklist on Max's fridge in both realities, and I forgot. I didn't do that. Oh, the bench isn't even here. Well, that's cool, I suppose. Can we leave here in this timeline?
work here
Nope,
is
sure
done.
can't.
I hope.
Yeah, I forgot the fridge. I know I messed up. I'll never forgive myself. But it's okay. Because
Okay.
we did everything we could for Miso. Even found Miso's owner, which does upset me, because it means that we don't get to keep Miso.
Are you okay?
But
I don't know.
we
Weird
did the
shit
right
at the
thing.
turtle is someone flipping the painting to the bathroom key going missing, not this.
Huh? No Chloe flashback? Is there supposed to be a Chloe flashback?
Storm. Why is Gwen out there, and why are you not also freaking out?
Look,
Now you got me wondering,
go
JR.
get yourself some water. I'm here. And I promise I'll explain soon. Or try to.
Because we found a photo
I don't think
that
Gwen
had
entirely knows she's outside.
Chloe's voice in it.
Chloe. God, Chloe, I'm sorry for everything, but I'm also so tired of being
Oh
sorry.
yeah. We found the bathroom photo. Yeah.
Max and Sophie?
Yeah, we found that one.
Not Max and Chloe?
But then
So-
we have a photo in the turtle here to find. God, why do they always default me to walk speed? I hate it so much. Just let me run, please. Max already runs at a snail's pace. If we could just, not have the slow walk, that would be awesome. Okay. Chloe sent us a message. Hey, hippie, just wanted to say, no matter what happens and no matter what's happened, you'll always be amazeballs to me. All right, now you got me fucked up. That is the most hurtful message out of all of these weird shadow ones of people being upset because, very obviously we chose the Chloe Lives because here again, and this is my opinion, it's the right answer to save Chloe. But to have a sweet message from Chloe, that is messed up.
I'll never get through here with all these chairs in the way.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I already see that part, Max. We're gonna have to shift the universes, and then the doors will be unblocked. Kate's was very nice too, but it doesn't hit as close to home with Kate because you don't see anything from Kate the entire game, right? Because they left that very up in the air, depending so that it doesn't interfere with how people's playthroughs went. So that's why you don't see any social media posts from Kate. You don't see or hear anything from her, except for that one text message in this weird, bizarro universe. Oh. Okay, so we are technically in the... And Warren's, yes. They also left Warren out. Even though I don't recall if it's ever confirmed that Warren... Because I guess Warren can die in Arcadia Bay, right? We can't go through that door either.
This door seems to be blocked too.
Okay. But it feels like we're kind of technically in the living universe because we've got the smiling pirate and not the sad pirate. Because that was one of the first big notices I had for the artwork changing was the pirate's face.
I may have powers, but
okay,
not ripped enough to dismantle that chair pile.
Oh, right. He is in the diner with Joyce. That's correct. Yep, you are absolutely right.
Add good under pressure to the list of Amanda's
Yeah,
talents.
so that makes sense why we didn't see or hear from Warren either. All right, so we're going to have to go into the other universe. I just want to make sure because I'm a bit of a completionist and missing things is upsetting. So I want to make sure that
I
we
need to help Gwen
look
on the
at
patio
everything.
before I can leave.
Yeah, we're going to help Gwen. Don't worry. Okay, I think we have now officially looked at everything. So then we just warp on over to the other universe. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's kind of the point of a narrative game, right? Like, there's not really any, and I'm doing bunny rabbit fingers quotes as I say this, there's not any gameplay necessarily that happens, right? Even though people like to use the diminutive term talking simulator or walking simulator, there's not any quote-unquote gameplay to these games. Other than maybe a quick time event here or there. So if you're playing it for the story, try to get as much of the story as you can is always my thing, right? Like interact with everything, like stop and look at, every single thing you can. We'll get that Polaroid in a second here.
I can't leave yet. Gwen needs my help in the other world.
Okay, yeah, see? Sad pirate. So this is like the dead universe, or at least the basis of it. I'm curious if that was maybe just like a, hey, we need to be able to have two different worlds. So one is going to be the dead world, one is the living world, even when they're, collapsing together. Just a thought.
Not sure why this door won't open, but maybe I can try the patio doors.
Because it's,
Amanda usually keeps those unlocked.
Yeah, we're going there, Max. Yeah, Captain Bluebeard Chloe, exactly. So that's this is a perfect point to talk level design, right? Game design. They have, clearly there are assets in the game, like the trees, that they need to be present in one level and not present in the other. And so whenever we shift universes, what really we're doing in the game is we are telling the game, all right, go to from level A to level B, which are exactly the same, but remove these assets or add these ones, right? That's how level design works. And so I'm curious if maybe the only reason why we get sad and happy pirate and the art changes and things is because we still have to use that level template, right? We still have to use one world and the other. And because even though these timelines are collapsing, it still has that basis to go off of, and that's why the artwork's still the same. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Good joke, streamer. Okay. No Amanda in this universe. You hate to see it.
There's
0 out of 10 universe.
But
No Amanda.
At least I can get outside now.
Yeah, R.I.P. Matt Pat. Well, I mean, he's not actually... To be clear, just to make sure I'm not spreading false rumors, Matt Pat is very much alive. He's just not, like, the voiceover for game theory anymore. Unless he recently died, in which case I have to go. Let's get our final picture. There it is. Viewfinding trophy unlocked.
A photo now? Why are you always in everybody's
And
business?
archival footage.
We were having a moment.
Maybe she has a voyeurism kink. Not like I'm one to kink shame. Just ignore her.
Where were we?
You were going to tell me more about your telescope.
Nah, I can't do it. A little privacy, please. I have to tell Vin about my telescope.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
I hate everything about this because Moses is the perfect, sweetest boy. Yes, but he is resting in peace. Good point. Okay, yes, MetPat is not dead, but he is resting in peace, which, good for him. He spent 10 years doing videos like every single day on video games and studying video games. Guy needs a break. I hate everything about this photo because Moses is a perfect, sweet, innocent man who can do no wrong in my eyes, and Vin is a sex pest. He is skeevy. Now, granted, he doesn't act on any of his advances, but clearly he's talking about Moses describing his telescope, implying more than what's there. And he just really creeps me out. And the worst part about Vin, I've known people like Vin, and they're just the actual worst. All right, let's go save Gwen. Plus, also very true, yes, Moses is already in a relationship. We had a whole thing. Oh, by the way, I was going to ask you, JR, because you've played the entire franchise and everything a number of times, far more times than I have. Do they tell you Tony's gender? Like, because we got it. I was unsure about that in, I think it was the last episode when we were counseling Diamond on her crush on Moses. And we know that Moses is with Tony, but they never really tell us Tony's gender, except for there was one text where Moses said BF and not GF in reference to his partner. And so I was just always curious about that because I've noticed they okay, Tony is male. Awesome. Thank you for confirming that. Because I wasn't sure about that. Because of course they very clearly, all of the Life is Strange games are very LGBT friendly. Case in point. But some characters like Vin, very clearly bisexual. He will tag anything that will hold still and possibly gives consent, not even definitely. And then, of course, for Max, they always present you a male and a female romance option. They did the same in True Colors. They do it in Life is Strange 1. I think they do it in Life is Strange 2, from what I remember. Granted, I've only watched a playthrough of it. I haven't played it myself yet. But that is getting added to the schedule once I know what the stream schedule is going to look like. Okay, they do have two options. Because I noticed that's very much a very present thing in this series is, whatever your proclivity for partner, they want you to be able to have that. Which is very cool. I love when games have representation. Okay, Cassidy and Finn. Right, thank you. Let's go talk to Gwen. Hopefully, whatever universe this is, she's not mad at us here because she was none too happy in the last.
Thought I'd be used to this.
Okay, or we're not even gonna talk to Gwen. Well,
at least the motel is new.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. Hang on. This is presumably the motel that is referenced in the texts.
Pam,
Hello?
you're the Coronado Carver?
This is the motel that presumably is being referenced in the texts between Chloe and Max back when they were still together.
So oblivious to what I wanted, what I needed. Is it any wonder why I want to cut you out of my life?
Huh. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That TV scared the bejesus out of me.
Pam,
So,
you're the
okay, we're
Coronado Carver?
yeah. I got it. Thank you. Can we please? Why is the remote always gone? There it's. Okay, we can't turn off the TV. Awesome. Great. Yeah, so I play with headphones on and a headset mic. Yes, the lockpick. Oh, the pool. If you know, you know. That's potentially where the first kiss happens with Chloe.
I know, I'm close. Have to keep going.
Max, you always interrupt in the middle of a flow. Can you just, please? Thank you. I love you, but just give me a second. Yeah,
Even
so
if I were hungry, I'd rather just wait till I'm back in the snapping turtle to eat.
okay, yeah. Oh, right, after the pool in Chloe's bedroom, yeah.
On tonight's motel mishaps, Max tries to make a grilled cheese. Accidentally commits arson.
Well, yeah, with that attitude.
Jesus.
Okay.
The first journal entry from when I got accepted to Blackwell, July 10th, all those years ago. If only I'd known how much my life would change.
Oh, boy. If words could dance, this would be a rave, even though I've never been to one. But who cares, because I got into Blackwell Academy. Yeah. So, right, here's back to that thought before when we were in the weird dark room version, right? It is I love this bit of atmospheric storytelling that is happening, where we're not only interacting with characters from the first game, but we are dealing with Max's trauma, right? That's what all of this has been. It's like every single one of these moments, every single one of these scenes, we're forced to deal with, you know, the night that Safi died. We're forced to deal with our time in the dark room. We're forced to deal with the biggest breakup Max has ever experienced. So it is. I really appreciate this ability to unpack what Max is going through.
Chloe and I aren't enemies.
Or what
She
she's
just
been through, rather.
Doesn't want to talk to me anymore.
The Enemies We Made Along the Way by Tristan Waters and Jake Fowler. Yeah, the whole game does take place in 1 week, which is wild that all of that stuff goes down for Max in 1 week. Let's remember here, 1 week in the life of an 18-year-old who's already going through a lot, and you watch your friend die repeatedly.
Chloe's lockpicking set. She could even get me to open up.
You watch your friend / love interest die repeatedly. You watch everything that goes on, right? You wind up a victim of of SA. You wind up destroying the town you live in, all this stuff, right? And the fact that this then continues, right? Max goes through this very painful breakup with somebody that...
Wonder what awaits me through that front door.
We'll find out in a second, Max. That, to be clear, a breakup that happens that we're not necessarily told why in this game. It is not necessarily made 100% clear in the journal or in any of the texts why they broke up. They don't ever explicitly confirm one way or another on that point. The closest I have seen is that in their texts, I think Chloe makes reference to, or in one of the texts, Chloe makes reference to Max possibly still using her powers. And then we get, this. This right here is a very clear visual representation of the effect that Chloe leaving Max had, right? Like, we could do an entire, we won't, but we could do an entire stream on just these few pages, right? These first 4 pages of the journal. And then this is another, like I had mentioned earlier, this is, and all that while Brooke went to the drive-in with Warren. That's right, because she wants to make sure. Hey, chat, did you know that Brooke was going to the drive-in with Warren? Because she doesn't ever mention it in the first game. Hey, that would be great. But yeah, the unpacking of this journal, right? Just these first few pages, and even as you continue to read on, right? As we continue to read through the events that take place, right? Every single one of these pages, as you read it, is being written as though it's a letter to Chloe, right? Because it's written first person, but this isn't written first person to self. In fact, one of the pages, I don't recall which one. We're not going to spend, the entire rest of the stream reading all of these again, because we've read them in the previous episodes. But in one of them, Max directly writes to Chloe, right? Somewhere. Yeah, just like Chloe and Max in Before the Storm. Yeah, one of these pages here, she directly says something to the effect of could you believe that, Chloe? And then sometimes, she is writing to herself, right? Like right here, this line, is she perfect? Okay, calm down, Max. Nobody is perfect. But could she be perfect for me? So we're watching a little bit of progression, right? As this journal seems to be written to Chloe. And then we get to the kiss with Amanda. Or Vin, but again, there is only one right option. And we made that on stream last night. And here's something to point out, everybody. I did get minor spoilers for the date scene by looking at the trophies for the game, because I do like to try and 100% trophies. Like Chloe and Rachel in Before the Storm. I do like to try and 100% games. I'm looking through the trophies. I'm revealing the hidden ones. I see that, Vin and Amanda are the romance options. Amanda, we clearly knew about. Vin, it was pretty obvious because he hits on you the moment you first meet him. But then they want you to have playthroughs where you've dated both of them and where you've dated neither of them. So I look forward to playing through this game 4 times, even though I really don't look forward to having to interact with Vin, especially not twice. But yeah, so we're ADHD tangent. These are common in this stream. But yeah, we're watching Max heal from trauma, right? That's what all of this is. This is all directly her dealing with the most serious events that she's ever lived through. Her best friend getting murdered, the woman that she loves leaving her, and the night that she was in the dark room. So it's interesting that this is where these things are taking us.
Chloe's lockpicking set. She could even get me to open up.
Okay. I missed that line before. That's oh boy.
Wild that my baggage is such an on-the-nose metaphor. That's why Safi is the poet, not me.
Yeah, we're literally unpacking all of Max's baggage.
Why I want to cut you out of my life?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. And Chloe making friends with Victoria as well.
Ah, yes.
The
famous mountains of Topeka, Kansas.
I think that was the most upsetting thing to me was that, yeah, we kind of bury the hatchet with Victoria towards the end. But the fact that Vic and Chloe are friends and we don't even get to talk to Chloe breaks my heart.
The only way out, that can't be the right time.
I can't tell what time it says. Oh, I can see what the clock says now. Hey, chat. The time is currently XGF. EXGF. It's ex-girlfriend time.
Just how I like them. Tall, shady, and not too bright.
Don't you dare talk about Amanda that way. Chloe, I get. Chloe's a little shady. But Amanda's perfect.
It's past time for me to get a new one, but we've been through so much together.
Escape plan?
No escape, huh? Buddy, that's the story of my life.
Woof. Okay.
Maybe this will take me to Safi.
I mean, okay, maybe I was a little harsh. Chloe's not necessarily dumb. She's a terrible shot. I remember the junkyard. That bit I remember. And there's one right option where Chloe doesn't wind up shooting herself. So she's smart, but is a terrible aim.
Don't worry, Safi. I'm coming. Is this the same
Okay.
room? No. This is where I stayed in Santa Fe. I think.
It is a player choice, but, Chloe should also have a little bit of autonomy.
Don't know how she did it, but
Just
Chloe was like Top Chef Drifter on one of these in our motel stays.
Okay, here we go.
Gray skies gonna persist a little longer this week, but spring isn't canceled yet. Clear skies are coming. Just hang in there a little longer.
Go on. No, that's it.
Chloe used to tell people my abandoned spaces photo shoots were just an excuse to be alone with her. She wasn't wrong.
Chat, this game is gonna fucking break me. I'm trying not to like get a little
Lose
choked
my
up.
number. Trust me, Chloe. I've tried.
Lose My Number, book 3 in the best-selling long distance series. Renee Price and Peter Klepke. TV, can you?
Spring
Hey,
isn't canceled
TV,
yet.
real talk.
Clear
TV,
skies
sit
are
down.
coming. Just hang in there a
Take a
little
seat.
longer.
Oh, thank you. Yes, please, if you wouldn't mind, take the sad from me, shed them from me. Try not to cry on stream. Streamer cries live on camera, on mic, not clickbait.
You didn't have to put on your red dress for me.
Okay. What happened to the clock? Hey guys, proof. We have scientific proof.
I know, I'm close.
Time is a
to keep
flat
going.
circle. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I'll see myself out. The clock is a cardboard standee now, but it's okay because it's still XGF o'clock. TV, can you...
Convenience and sadness of my profession, of my entire life, fitting in a single duffel bag.
TV, if you could just do me a solid, just this one time. TV,
The
buddy,
artist
pal.
really captured this sleepy seaside vibe here, as far from Santa Fe as it gets.
Yo, shout out to the musical Rent. Opening a restaurant in Santa Fe. If you know, you know.
If you told me in high school the one constant in my life would be this tripod, I'd have guffawed.
Oh, 100% right there with you. I totally cried. Well, I didn't do it on stream, but I totally cried during Life is Strange 1. Yeah. I own up to that. Listen,
Just so you know, the more you say no escape, the more I'm going to try.
I'm about as far removed from toxic masculinity as one can get because I'm not toxic, nor do I consider myself masculine. But yeah, feelings are real and they're good to feel,
things are
right?
getting
People should
unhinged
feel
in here.
feelings. Okay, let's... How much further down the rabbit hole do we get to go in our reliving our breakup with Chloe?
Hang on. Okay, wait. This is... Pretty sure this is that motel in Cleveland.
I mean, I know there's the penchant to say that all hotels are designed to look the same, amongst a franchise, right? Like you go to any Holiday Inn and they want to have the hotels all designed a certain way so that no matter what Holiday Inn you stay in, it feels familiar. But this is a little ridiculous. This is just the same hotel. You painted the walls different, but this is the same goddamn room. Yeah, it does feel like the hallway from episode 5 of the first
Problem
one.
is, Simon, I haven't just been remembering the past. I've
Okay.
been living in it.
The
Even
rear
in
view
my
method.
dreams.
Remembering the past while moving forward. Dr. Simon O'Farrell. Okay. Well, guys, chat, I have bad news. lamp is gone. I love the lamp. We're gonna get another TV jump scare. I'm prepared for you this time, TV. What? Okay, so sorry
Wonder
everybody.
what awaits me through that front door.
We'll get there, Max. I was trying to listen very closely to what's being said on the TV. It is very clearly an argument. I can't tell if it's Max and Chloe or if it's what Safi and Lucas were, because it's two people very clearly yelling, but I can't make out really what's being said.
Never did get used to sleeping alone.
My hope is that it's not playing the argument between Max and Chloe that possibly led to their breakup, or that there even was an argument between them.
Love having to only grab one thing if I'm leaving in a hurry, but what if I want to stay a while?
Well, good news. You can always stay a while at twitch.tv/Triune System or over on YouTube at youtube.com/@Triune System. You can drop a follow. Everybody's welcome. We get comfy, we get cozy, and you can always stay a while.
The only way out really does seem to be the front door.
Max, you ruined the promo. God.
I know how this is gonna sound, but that tripod taught me how to stand on my own 2 feet.
Max, do me a favor. You see this door? This door? Right here? You see that door? Get out.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna be late to my shoot.
I rescind my statement. Everyone is welcome to stay a while, except Max, you need to leave.
All right, Cleveland. After this shoot, I'm gonna nap till June. Maybe September.
Hey Siri, set a reminder to wake Max up when September ends. I'm so sorry if I triggered anybody's Siri just then.
So tired.
Well, good news, everybody. The kitchenette is now 2D. And the color is... Oh, and the dresser. And the chair. And our bag. And the nightstand. And the tripod. Look at that. Hey, did you guys know this is what it was like playing video games back in the 80s? Everything was just flat.
For a place to lay my head.
I really don't. There is no measure.
I didn't realize how tired I am until just now.
There is no measure to how much I don't want to go forward with this. Let's go through once more into the breach.
All of these rooms will stop spinning.
Shout out to Pale Honey for the heaviest storms.
Feels so nice to rest. I wish I didn't have to get up for that shoot.
Shout out to Honey. Hey, do you want to be part of an internet streamer scam where they get you to promote their thing and never pay people?
That's the problem with moving around so much. All these rooms really do start to blend together after a while.
Yeah, boo. I know. Listen, I never claimed to be a professional comedian. Amateur at best.
Like some kind of nebula.
Interesting that. Okay, so I've been listening to the soundtrack for this game, basically on repeat, and it is interesting to me. Oh, Boo to Honey, yeah, Boo. I'm so glad that thing's not around anymore. Now, on the other hand, all those clicker games, those were totally legit too. Hey, if anybody reaches out to you to do promos, maybe like get a lawyer to look at it first. Like maybe reach out to other streamers that are promoting them and see if they've gotten paid. Just a thought. Anyway, but I digress. Interesting that out of the entire soundtrack, which most of it is Tessa Rose Jackson and FFM as the artists, right? And there's the one Ape Dos Mil track that's on there. This song, not on the soundtrack. Very, very interesting. It's not even in the playlist that the Life is Strange Spotify channel had for this game. Like, they even linked to the Dodie song that plays over the main menu. But I did not see this song on there. Unless I missed it, which is very possible. But it's got a good vibe for a moment like this. I think Max had a good nap. Yep. You sure were, bud.
Isn't right.
There's a lot that isn't right with this, Max. You're correct. Oh, I see. It's it's a second reflection spot. They'll never see it coming. We make them reflect twice.
Well, fuck. How do I get out of here if I can't even open this door?
Well, you see, Maximilian, my guy, my friend, my love, when life closes one door, it opens a window. Just a thought.
How do I get out of here if I can't even open this door?
Yep, exactly. When one door closes, a window opens. She did also just say that earlier, but, like, I don't see a prompt to interact with that. We can't rewind or anything. Oh, we have to push against the door. Duh.
Let me out!
Or maybe it wasn't the window. I was trying to
purgatory and back.
I was trying to think five head with it. And Chekhov's window. When you reference a window in the first act, it'll show up in the third. All right.
Better check on Gwen first, now that the patio doors are clear.
Oh, do we actually get to check on Gwen now, Max? Because, I did try. And instead we had to have a whole existential crisis.
This door seems to be blocked, too.
And relive the breakup, which...
I'm back. Jesus, Max. Warn a girl first.
Sorry.
Hey, Amanda, I'm coming up to talk to you.
I'm okay. And I promise I'll explain everything. Later.
this may not be the right time. But if anything happens to me out there, Amanda, I need you to go to my house and get the cat Miso. And I need you to love him and cherish him forever. And whatever you do not give him back to the owner. Tell him he ran away. Also, if anything happens to me out there, Amanda, just know you were always number one bae, and
Add good under pressure.
and I never had
to the
anything
list
for
of
Vin.
Amanda's talents. I should be able to reach Gwen now.
Okay. Unless. Hey, look, the door actually works. Yay. Okay, here we go. Oh. I looked right at her. And I was still like, where's Gwen? I don't see her.
She looks so content. I wish it were real. Hang on, Gwen. It's almost over.
Oh, can we not back out? Oh, damn it. I thought we could back out of it. Well, shoot.
Max! Oh!
Chad, I fucked up.
Thank you. I
thought we could
Sophie.
I forgot that we need to take the snapshot to pull Safi out of everybody's bodies.
It's okay. I got you.
And I was like, oh, we don't want to miss the photo opportunities.
Amanda, you and Gwen stay here and take shelter.
Wait, what are you gonna do? Sophie's out there. Somewhere close. I can feel her. And she needs me. I need her.
You're safe, yeah? When am I not?
All the time, Max. Are you? Max, you are one of the most unsafe people that I've ever seen in my life. All right, everybody. It's good
Always
news.
forget you're so huggy.
Good point. Max isn't weird. She's strange. No, she is weird, JR, because Max is definitely weird because we know for a fact that life is strange. Max is weird. Okay, so we are about 2.5 hours in, as is tradition. We're not ending the stream, okay? But we do take a break because it's comfy cozy, right? This is a perfect chance for you all to get up, stretch, maybe refill your drink or grab a drink if you don't have one, grab a snack. Don't forget to take any medications if you need to, cycle out your fluids, all those things. Practice self-care, and we will come right back here and we will have this conversation with Safi in just a little bit. So we'll take a quick 5 to 10 minutes tops, and we'll come right back and we'll continue to see how strange life can really be. Don't go away. And welcome back, everybody. All right. So, if you are just joining us, speedrun recap. Max has different powers. Our friend Safi was murdered, but not actually murdered. Turns out she has powers to shapeshift. Things got real weird. We're reliving Max's trauma, and we found Safi and time. Speedrun strats. Okay, so and thank you once again to everybody who's tuning in tonight. It seems like we might actually just finish the game tonight, so we will have to figure out what we're going to do for the stream on Saturday, because I had thought that we would be playing this then as well. So maybe we will return to Life is Strange and maybe do a little trophy hunting and see some of the other options that we didn't choose through this playthrough. Or there's a possibility we return to the Horizon Forbidden West DLC. I'm not sure yet. Maybe we'll throw a poll in the chat once this concludes, and we'll see what you guys think. Okay, let's talk to Safi, shall we? So, is she herself? I want to go the more caring route, and that, you know, we thought she was gone.
I was so fucking worried about you. When I couldn't see you anymore, I thought
it got a little hairy.
Like Chewbacca?
Thank you, Max. Don't
Hey,
blame
no
me,
problem.
Dad. We still have to find a way out of this place. Or this time.
Hey.
Caught me taking a drink. No, Harry, like Mr. Potter.
All of that
Is this
pretty fucked up.
Is this where Safi tells us to turn to page 394?
All the king's men. I've got you to put me back together again.
Well, let's not count our chickens before they've hatched, shall we, Safi? Because there's yeah, I'm still not 100% sold that we don't wind up killing her. I was pretty cool. What can I say? It's
pretty cool.
This is the first time that you'll ever hear Max referring to herself as cool.
Fond.
And she didn't even hit Safi with the wowzers?
Oof. So, any chance of everybody just forgetting I tried to rip out their soul?
I mean, yeah, everyone does know, right? Like, they were aware, I feel like. And you did kind of shoot your mom, Safi. See, this is why I really appreciate the powers in the first Life is Strange with the ability to rewind time, because it was the non-committal narrative game where you could pick whatever options, see the outcome, and if you didn't like it, could choose the other route. But no, now we're stuck. We're stuck with our choices.
I've erased timelines before, but this time I think I assimilated them. Sorry.
So are we in the best timeline now?
Just assimilated the timelines.
Yeah. At least that's what it feels like.
Okay.
Time travel, alternate universes, scraping together the broken pieces of your unstable friends.
Yeah, hey, about that, Amanda.
What else can you do?
That actually really got me. What else can I do? Nosebleeds, migraines, you know, the huge, or make you breakfast. Okay. Listen, I know that in the very first episode, I jokingly was like, hey, let's choose the flirty, romantic, fun option. But given what we've been through now, listen, we love Safi. She's a great friend. And that's where that ends. Yeah, if we count the comics, Max can do a whole lot. Including timeline jumping. I want to choose the funnier route.
A lot of nosebleeds? Migraines, too. This power involves a lot of ibuprofen.
Hang on, did we have the yellow highlights
What?
in the first episode when we chose the Chocobo shirt? She doesn't really seem sad to me. She seems calm.
Extremely chill? Considering we're still stuck in a supernatural time storm.
It's the little things in life. Frappuccinos, movie marathons, chilling with your bestie in the void.
Okay, end of that conversation.
Here's the thing. I'm glad you were here too. You know. But I just tore everybody apart into tiny little pieces.
Listen, we all have things we're not proud of. Right? You know? And okay. It's a little presumptuous. It's a little presumptive to say that they'll forgive you, because we cannot guarantee that. But, I mean, in fairness, yeah, Safi didn't really mean to go haywire. She was dealing with a lot, lost control of supernatural powers. It's not like we've never been there. You know? So I think we say that she didn't mean to, because we can't guarantee that people won't be pissed.
Are you sure? I didn't not mean to.
Touché.
Maya isn't any less dead. Everybody I cared about still betrayed me. My mom
Okay,
will never be different.
okay. We didn't betray
The
you.
best thing would be
Did Safi just
Clean
imply
break.
that we don't care, or that she doesn't care about us?
I don't belong here.
Don't say that. Of course you do.
After your hometown got whirlwinded, what did you do?
Yeah, Mom, the mastermind of the conspiracy.
Run away.
Hers was a nefarious, evil plan. This is tough. I mean, Safi isn't us. And we did run away. Okay, here's how I'm approaching this. When Max says, "and I shouldn't have," that implies that we feel that saving Arcadia Bay was the right option. And we've been over this, chat. We've been over this. I always save Chloe. So, we're saying you're not me.
You're not like me, Sophie.
I would do it again
Way stronger
in a
than
heartbeat.
I ever was.
Don't say that about yourself. You have it wrong. People like you and me, We don't belong at some B-tier liberal arts university with a bunch of washed-up bloggers ready to knife each other for tenure. We're fucking divine.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I could see that. Max having regrets no matter what you choose.
Gods can do that stuff.
Because I mean, both outcomes,
Or
right? It's the lesser of two evils. I mean, I wouldn't say Safi's a monster. She's misguided. She's done some things that she's not proud of, sure. But she's not a monster.
You can say whatever you want about the choices you made, but you aren't a monster.
I mean, we've literally been, screwing up with time and...
I hurt people.
And I fixed it. We can fix it. Together.
Join me, Luke. There's some really abrupt ends to these scenes.
Duh. That's why you're so confident.
I missed the song shout out there, but shout out to the musical artist.
Safi, I don't...
Last piece
Oh, it's
of
I
your
Must Come Clean. Right. Duh.
It's in you.
Why isn't it hurting me like it hurt everyone else?
Maybe I trust you. Maybe it's more of your Magic Max bullshit. I wish I didn't have to take it out. Is that weird?
I missed it, chat. What is Safi talking about taking out? Pausers? Oh, a piece of herself. Got it. Thank you so much. Also, I just noticed they changed our outfit. I did not consent to this game. I wanted Chocobo's shirt. How dare you? I mean, it's a flip of a coin here for me. Like, this game constantly presents you with there's no right answer, right? There's also technically not a wrong answer. I mean, hell, that sums up the entirety of the ending of Life is Strange 1, right? There's no right answer for most people. Let's say yeah, a little.
It's a little weird, but with some weirdness between friends.
Chloe is the right answer. Correct.
Right?
Yes. Listen, I will die on that hill every time.
If I had to put money on it, yeah.
It's probably for the best. We don't want you to get an infection or anything.
Oh, I see now. I get it.
See you on the other side.
We're separating Safi from us with the camera. I see.
Sophia.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Get
shit.
in.
Sorry.
Everything is going to be okay. Don't worry.
Sorry,
you can
everybody.
get up? Can
That
Oh, Sophie, help
caught me off guard. Was not expecting to snap back to reality. And our
Couldn't breathe.
boss is still bleeding out on the
Remember?
ground.
Maxine, don't let her go.
It's okay. Sophie.
Right. How long was she there? Again, see, with the difficult decisions, like we know how Sophie feels about her mom. And it's not great. I don't think she necessarily wants her dead in actuality. But I feel like if we bring up her mom, that's definitely not going to be what she wants to hear. But also, it seems like every time we choose the more non-committal type thing, the more non-definite, the more supportive thing, it doesn't work out the way we want it to. But I'm going to do it anyway.
You do have a place here. People need you. I need you, Sophie.
Sophie? I don't know her. I can be anyone, Max.
Yeah, she is bleeding out.
I can be a cute girl at the
Whoa,
bar.
whoa. All right, hang on. Line crossed. We have talked about this with Sophie. You do not clone Amanda. You don't do it. Somebody, hey, chat, where did we throw that gun? No reason in particular, but I'm just curious because, I might have changed my mind.
I can even be...
Yeah, don't... I hate that.
Sophie, stop it.
I hate Clone Max.
It's real? I wasn't hallucinating?
No, unfortunately.
What are you? And what did you do with my daughter?
You can
They
make her
had
forget
that-
you saw that, right?
Better yet, you could make me unshoot her. You have an instant undo button on life, Max.
No,
Why not use
we
it?
don't. Listen. As much as I want, don't tell me what to do. But, yeah, that isn't how it works. I mean, yes, she does technically have the ability to rewind time because that's kind of, what got us in this mess in the first place. But, also that we've seen a few times that Max doesn't have that kind of control over it. And lest we forget, every time we use it, it doesn't, it continues to break time apart. So...
If you think that's how it works, you don't know anything. There's always a price, Sophie.
A Chloe price.
You're right. Got a lot to learn. So teach me, Miss Caulfield.
What? You said we could fix everything. Together.
Sophie. I can't. I have my life. Everybody.
I'm going to find other people like us. People.
This is where Sophie
with
breaks
powers.
into a
I
rendition
spent
of
my
Defying
whole
Gravity
life
from Wicked.
thinking I was the only
Something
one.
has changed within
Knowing I
me.
could never tell anyone because they would look at me like that. But now there's you. You and me. Time traveler and a shapeshifter. Imagine what we could do.
Okay, I know I unironically made the Vader Luke joke before,
girl whose mom
but
used to show her how the world works, because now it works however I want it to. Stay here. Keep your job, your life, whatever irresistible glory Caledon can offer you. But I have to know. When I come back, are you going to stay with me, Max? Are we in this together?
Huh. Safi?
Or is everything you said in the storm just words?
Okay. Hang on. Chat. I hate this, right? So let's discuss, right? Because I feel like Safi has learned absolutely nothing, right? She is clearly in the wrong here. Like, very clearly. She wants to have us help her use our powers together and just have free reign of everything. When, like, the whole reason why the storm happened again is because, you know, every time these powers are abused, it starts doing weird shit to the world, right? And, like, she hasn't learned that at all. Not even a little bit. And more so, if we agree, and here's, I cannot stress this enough, okay? I am being 100% serious when I say this. If we agree to go with Safi, then we don't get to keep dating Amanda, and I cannot abide that. We refuse.
I'm so glad you're okay, Safi. And I'm happy you don't feel alone anymore, but I know what happens when you just use your powers without thinking.
Yeah, a giant storm. And we have to relive all of our trauma. You know? Safi didn't really think about that. Yeah, exactly. The storm is from Safi's powers going out of control because she's abusing them.
Be seeing you.
I certainly hope not. I swear to God, if Safi changes into Amanda, I will make the photo a reality. I'm just saying. That's not a threat. It's a promise. It's a promise for real. All right. A few days later. Oh yeah, no, totally. It's for Safi, finding out her mom was the mastermind of the whole debacle with Maya, which it's a little bit surprising to me that Safi never found that conclusion sooner. Like, she could have asked around. She could have done this detective work. Is this where we have to give back miso? Man, this game sucks. Hate this. Yeah, we have a text from Chloe. And one from Mom and Dad. But I need a minute to process saying goodbye to our dear sweet Miso. Yes, we have a text from Jackie, who is Miso's owner. Says, hey Max, Loretta said she just got to the North Quad, and thanks again for doing this. Text from Mom and Dad. Oh, you know, I just realized this is the phone background for the living universe, so we are still in it. Right, I forgot. Mom and Dad is always a wall of text. Hold on. Okay. Please take care of yourself. Hey, Max, it's Mom and Dad. We saw the news about the storm out your way and want to make sure you're okay. We know things are probably pretty insane there right now, so no rush on getting back to us. We are just checking in. It's been a day, and we're obviously worried because we're your parents. But let us know you're all right, and we'll stop. Guess who? Yeah, it's the Caulfields. Who? What? Who? What kind of parents refer to themselves by their last name? We miss our daughter and want to know she's not hurt or anything. Again, there's an extra space between to and no, just like on the plaque in the library that had a space missing, and I can't unsee it. It's the little things that you learn in, design that become upsetting and glaring issues. We've been keeping tabs on reports of any casualties and are relieved there haven't been any so far, but we'd love to hear from you. Okay, sorry for all the texts and concern. We figured that things are still down in your area and you don't have phone access right now. That's the only explanation we can think of. So just give us a call or send us a text when you have power again, yeah? I'm so sorry, you guys. It's been a long, weird week, but I'm okay. Promise I'll call you later when things are settled. Oh, thank God you're all right. Take all the time you need, but not too much time. Yeah, love you, Max. Love you back. Okay. Oh, here comes the big one. Oh, I scrolled too quick and we missed the monologue. It's fine. Okay. So, our last text was Chloe out getting us food when we were in, was it Cleveland or St. Louis, right? Chloe, you really are the best. Yeah, I'm really something. Yeah, I figured the last line was the only new one. I scrolled too quick on the text and we missed Max's thoughts. Yo, Max, I get it if I'm the last person you wanted to hear from. Saw in the news about the storm and I hope you're all right. Well, at least she still cares. Now, why doesn't the triangle button work to text Chloe back? Just, could have given us that. We're straight up leaving Chloe on red. It's messed up. Loretta, hey Clue Heads, as many of you know, Lakeport was hit by a brutal storm last week. I'm physically okay, but it may take me a while to put out a new episode. I'm sorry. The Abraxas Society, as many of you are aware because many of you submitted them, we've been inundated with questions about Abraxas and the storm. Since its inception, the Abraxas Society has navigated more difficult waters than these and come out ahead. We have done so through the bold and clear-headed vision of our leadership, and rest assured that is as true now as ever. Wow, they're really laying it on thick, huh? Again, there are questions about what that leadership looks like. We promise to have answers for you as soon as we have them. Interesting that Vin texted on that. Because as the head of Abraxas, I thought he was the one writing the messages for them. I could be wrong. So it feels like this is implying that maybe Diamond took over as the head of Abraxas. We got a post from Gwen. Shit's fucked, but life is good. Yep, you could say that again. Good on you, Reggie. Gwen, I'm not an official voice at Kaladin anymore, but please take care of each other. The storm last week was traumatic for everyone. Okay, and post from Kim. Has anyone else experienced weird deja vu since the storm? It's worse than deja vu. It's like everything's a little off around me. Anyone else getting headaches? True, life isn't good. It's strange. Anyone else getting headaches? Drew, you're all dumb. Storm caused weird stuff. T happened. That's normal. Drew can't even word good. Connor, PSA, stop sending me storm articles. I only want to talk about simple shit right now, like sandwiches. First comment, rye or wheat. The debate of the century.
Yasmin, playing it close to the chest.
Boy, ain't that the truth. My excellent medical team says I'll be cleared to start work again in just a week. Ever onward. Yeah, there's a whole ass question. How is Yasmin going to explain that she was shot in the shoulder during the storm? She's just gonna I fell? Honestly. All right. I think this is our final journal page. I figured there's probably not going to be an answer. They just weird things happen. Listen, people get shot every day in storms. There's no other force in my world like Safi. But we're not gods. Didn't she see what happened, what our powers can do? She could have killed Yasmin. After everything happened, I felt so numb. I couldn't tell if I was awake or dreaming. Time traveling is like that. It's real up until the point no one else but you can remember it. I doubted my choices. I had regrets. I wasn't sure which words were mine or hers. It was like we were still in each other's head. You felt the same way once. I wanted to know you like I knew myself. I felt proud when I could say the words you were thinking out loud. I thought we were linked, but I couldn't predict what she'd do, and now Safi's gone. Who knows if she'll ever come back? Sorry, I like to put on my best voice actor reading voice. Right here, this paragraph that she writes where she says, you felt the same way once. I wanted to know you like I knew myself. Right? This is very clearly written to Chloe. Like, the journal is filled with that. So, touching on the earlier point where, like, this is how big the breakup trauma was for Max, that her entire journal is being written as though it's to Chloe. Oh, interesting. Sorry, I missed that comment, JR. No answer on that
I'm
in
glad
the
Jackie
U.S.,
texted me a
sadly.
reminder this morning.
So, hang on. Does that mean there was answers in not the U.S.? Like in French or something?
Everything that happened.
Or maybe I misunderstood the
Completely
comment.
forgotten about the hostage exchange.
Hey, Miso
Hey,
was a guest.
Miso is
not a hostage.
Oh, the earlier
You know
shooting
that's
comment.
not their name,
yeah.
right?
Let me live in delusion a little
It's a little real.
longer.
Huh. Miso was not a hostage.
Hey, don't let them go.
I know their tricks.
Miso is a sweetheart. Miso, quick. I'll distract her. Run.
We're buds, aren't we?
Loretta, look over there. Go, Miso. Go. You're free. Free to run.
Ellerton House will be gloomier without you. I wish you well on all your cat endeavors. Thanks for doing this. I'm glad I posted those photos online. I hope Jackie will forgive me for keeping her cat for a few days.
Knowing her next piece will be an ode to Max Caulfield. This cat is her whole life. I'm seeing her this afternoon for coffee. My first time spending time with someone since...
Miso.
Hi, Miso.
Yo, R.I.P. Miso. Shout out to the best cat. Okay, what the hell is the crinkling sound? Is that supposed to be snow crunching underfoot or the ice on the lake cracking? Okay, we got a text from Moses. Yeah. Max's Chloe cosplay. Yeah, well, the closest I think we ever got to a full Chloe cosplay was when we wore the cat shirt that says, tell your cat I said pss, 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 and they give you Chloe's hair color. Okay, so far so good, by the way. Everyone's here at the Turtle now. You sure you want to do this? Yeah. Whatever it is we're doing. It's not really clear necessarily what it is we're doing at the Turtle, but oh yeah, the throwback costumes. We didn't end up using any of them in this outfit. We just kind of cycled between the cat outfit, the Final Fantasy outfits, and the
They're all waiting for me, the snapping turtle.
one time we did the spooky outfit to have Goth Max when we first unlocked our powers to jump between universes. But that's the beauty of second playthroughs. But yes, I did look at the costumes, and there was a lot of very cute references to all the games. Okay,
Good to know
more.
that the storm aftermath didn't undo the effort I put into that godforsaken puzzle box.
Look, I don't exactly have a record of letting you into Abraxas or who did, but it's been a very, very long week for everyone, and we're glad you're here. Snake legs forever. Okay. Post from Vin. Which one of me is which? Traumatic, bro. Want to talk about it? Not particularly. Oh, she did have Chloe's hair. I didn't look all that closely on the first run, to be honest. It also took, I think it wasn't until episode 3 or 4 of the stream that I actually realized which ones were which, because I downloaded all of the DLC and didn't actually look through
Glad to see you survived
what
the storm.
the outfit names were.
So, you do remember that?
I mean, yeah, not exactly that, maybe, but yeah.
I'm still trying to make sense of what happened, while also coming to terms with the fact I might never do that.
Damn. We were going to unionize the faculty.
Okay, but no, really, is that crunching the stuff on the ice? Because that is like an upsettingly loud
Organizing
crunch.
the faculty and staff is still a great idea. Even if, or maybe especially if, Yasmin won't be Caledon president anymore.
Good.
That's a good point. A good point I look forward to discussing with the new head of the creative writing department.
Good, because all Yasmin did was cover shit up.
Hey, Alice.
Hey, you didn't answer my text.
I didn't know what to say. You start out a friendship to win a small cash prize in a campus-wide game of Assassins. And you end with, yo, did you catch that insane mindstorm the other day? Do you remember way too many events happening on top of each other?
You could have asked that. I would have said yes, I do. And yeah, that shit was crazy. I'm sorry, Tim.
Yeah, I'm sorry too. I remember being a huge dick to you when I was drunk.
Yeah, the timelines have definitely fully merged at this point. That's everyone has
totally betraying me and taking
memories of both timelines.
Did that happen?
I don't know. Probably. I have the money. All $500 of it.
I was looking closely.
See your sister?
Because
Yeah, she's getting surgery and I'm gonna hang with her while she recovers.
the goth girl continues to talk even when she's not talking.
About the surgery part.
I didn't think you'd care.
Alice, what have I ever done to make you think I wouldn't care? That's
Like-
why you were pissed at me, right?
Timid guy's mouth flaps line up,
It's not that you care too much.
but she just keeps on
You
yapping
expected
even when
something
she's
from
not
me without
talking.
even bothering to tell me what it was.
Alice,
I'd like to make a bug report.
Look, I'll give you your half of the money. You earned it. Best assassin's buddy a chick could ask for.
All right. Oh shit. Chat. Did it make a sound? Yeah, there's still some glitches. Hey, that's to be expected, right? Like, we encountered a glitch at one point while changing outfits, and none of Max's clothes showed up. It was just a floating neck and head. So, you know, it happens. Video games aren't the easiest thing in the world to make.
I really hope no one was around when that fell.
If they weren't, it wouldn't have made a sound. Get it? Anyway. We got... Oh.
Can't believe how much I'm going to miss little Miso.
You and me both, Max. You and me both.
It's nice of Loretta to help out, especially with how exhausted she looks. Hi again. How are you doing?
Still alive, I guess.
So...
Thanks, by the way, for what you did at the nebula. I froze up.
Hey,
Well, I'm glad we
You
found
were
her.
overwhelmed.
But
Most people aren't prepared for reality to
I wonder if that
break
means
like that.
I wonder if that means that
So-
Loretta.
Do you also remember that there were like 2 of you?
Uh-huh.
And now they're fighting for space in your head?
Well, it didn't
I
work
mean-
the same way for me. But that's because...
Careful, Max.
Wait. Are you asking on the record?
This isn't for my podcast, I swear. I'm putting that on pause for now.
Okay. So I'm curious if Loretta remembers being an absolute bitch to us in one timeline and like halfway decent in the other. And we're just, gonna gloss over that. Good for you. Good for
I'm
you putting it
glad.
on pause.
There's always time for clout chasing next semester.
Yeah,
Damn, Miss
everybody
Caulfield.
remembers everything
Harsh.
from both timelines.
But fair.
Fucking got him, Chad. We got
Take care of
her.
yourself, okay?
Drag
We've all
her
had it rough.
ass.
Right back at you.
I am not above being mean to Loretta because she just really gets under my skin. She was awful and basically led to one Gwen hating us, and I was trying to be cool with Gwen. Like, clout chaser.
Loretta, can I grab a picture of you real quick?
To immortalize this calamity of a semester? Sure. Why not?
I don't know if it tracks these snapshots for trophies. I don't remember. But we're absolutely going to take a picture of Miso instead of Loretta because I don't even want her on my camera. It does track the photos. Okay, I couldn't remember. I'm pretty sure we've gotten all of the snapshot opportunities up to this point. All right. Anything over here? Nope. Oh, you know what? While I got you here, JR, this is a question that I brought up earlier. I think before you had joined the stream. Have we heard any explanation of these photos? Is this a combined timeline? Is this possible realities? Is this like, or are they going to tell us that? Because we've got stuff here. Oh, some snapshots need more playthroughs. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have to choose other options like Saving the Bay or Romancing Vin, stuff like that. Because yeah, I was curious about the Polaroids that we find because we had, where was it? Oh, it's this one, the Acid Pink concert.
You know, I'll admit, I don't really see too many live performances.
And we're going to
Right.
correct that
Like,
immediately.
This
If
is
you wanna get to
Amanda
know me, music is a
and
surefire
Max's
way to do
date
that.
Oh, well, in that case,
that
I'll bring a notebook.
hadn't happened at
Excellent.
the
Write
point that
down.
this
does comedy, enjoys
takes
live
place.
music, super cute. That last one's important.
I feel like you've done this before. What's in the Max journal?
Hot's definitely there. And mysterious. Hoping you can help me fill it out a little more.
Okay, it is different timelines. That was what I suspected, but I figured it was like, oh, all these Polaroids are timelines beyond the two that we interact with.
The quad's looking pretty good after, being hit by a supernatural storm.
We've still got the silver balls. It's going to be okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay, good. That's what I thought about the photos. Okay. We're going to come back and we'll reminisce momentarily.
There's
But
always
first,
time to sit.
There is. But first, I need to know, is Snow
You
David
two make
all
it
right?
look so easy. I bet you never had to explain your bizarro superpowers to someone you made out with.
Chat. I have bad news.
For a whole week.
Not like that would be out of character for you.
Can you guys like do me a second and like fuck off while we have a moment of silence for Snow David?
Now more than ever. Those are my emotional support worms.
Not even his Snow member was left. R.I.P. Snow David. You will be missed. Interesting that she doesn't have anything to say about the map this time. Just normally when you look at stuff, Max always has something. All right. If you got time to sit, you got time to unpack shit. Here we go.
In whatever reality all those moments between us were real.
Both realities somehow got smushed together in the storm. Now everything's the same, but not. How crazy is it that my brain can wrap around that so easily? Years ago, I would have been freaking out. But I'm okay. I'm not that same kid anymore.
She has
That storm haunted me.
has grown
for
up so
years.
much.
I can't let this one haunt me too.
You do know that the meeting Moses is talking about at the Turtle is about Max coming out about her powers to everyone. Oh, no, I didn't know that. I missed that part. He just said, "Are you ready to do this?" And I mean, it may have been some voiceover that Max had. And maybe I wasn't paying attention. That is the only minor, very minor, very, very, very minor downside of playing big narrative games like this on stream is that sometimes there's a lot going on, and I do be yapping a lot. And so I don't always catch everything that's happening. But I do want to take a moment to shout out, this is my favorite song in the entire game. %, easy favorite song. And it's such a good fit to have it be this moment. Especially after, I mean, like we were talking about earlier, right? You spend the entire like uncertainty timeline of being in the storm processing all of Max's trauma. And this feels like such a perfect little cap on it. Plus, we got, another Chloe line. But yeah, to have the kind of that completion moment of Max actually addressing and acknowledging the fact that like how much she's been through, right? Like, and listen, I know 10 years can seem like a long time, but in the grand scheme, like, from all the things that happen in Life is Strange 1, in a week to an 18-year-old at the most like formative period of a person's life, to losing the person closest to you that you had spent years with, that was such an integral part of your life, to finding your best friend dead, 9 days ago, across the timeline because it's been 1 week since Safi left, and I think it was only 2 days, 3 days from finding her dead. Like, there's a lot that Max has been through, and to have her learn to heal from that, right?
This will help me get my bearings a little bit.
Hey guys, we finally know how to get
This will
around
help
the
me
quad.
get my bearings
Thank
a
you,
little
Map. But yeah, to finally have that moment. I forgot what she said
Glad
about
to
this.
see you survived the storm, friend.
Right. To finally have that moment to address and unpack is really important to me. I think it's a much needed point for the game. Okay, there's nothing over there. And we probably can't go in here. Yeah,
No
that
use
tracks.
going that way. I've got other places to be right now.
Yeah, I was aware that before the storm
Do you still
was
feel like shit too?
real quick.
Ugh, yes. I've been popping migraine meds like breath mints.
Welcome to my
Brain
world.
zaps for me. Like I forgot to take my antidepressants or something.
It doesn't make any sense. I have all these memories that don't fit. What happened?
Sometimes there is no good explanation.
Don't say that. My entire academic career is based on the existence of a good explanation. You know that consulting
Oof.
job offer I got? I have a clear memory of deciding I'd take it. But then I have another memory of deciding I'd stay at Caledon.
I don't know. That sounds like normal Carla behavior.
Oh, fucking got
I may
him.
be famously in.
We've got to be silver linings about this whole thing.
How?
Did you guys
Still don't know
ever?
what happened?
Did you ever find your
I've been thinking about
cryptid?
it, and I'm pretty sure it was a many worlds situation. Every quantum event is a branch point.
Did you
into a
find
brief
out that it
moment
was a
and witness
platypus?
Other outcomes.
Because I still think it was a
Remember? We
platypus.
talked about this on the shuttle bus at your brother's graduation.
Hey, thank you so much, Cad, for streaming. Hey, once again, everybody, shout out to AutoCAD_. Go give him a follow on Twitch. Thank you so much for tuning in, my friend. We'll catch you on stream next time. Yeah.
Okay.
Hope you have a good night.
Now's not the time. Moses is waiting for me at the turtle. Huh. Guess the Safi Memorial is no longer here. Or maybe never was. After all the storm shenanigans.
Huh. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. Like, she both is and is not dead. All right. Let's.
Thomas, you're back. Mostly.
And his head is still split.
Not there yet. My position's off.
All right. Well, where's the position then, Max?
Remember I sent the poem to that...
So what are you going to do now?
Not gonna lie, I was afraid your face might have gotten replaced with Safi's.
That's true. She doesn't have to deal with two memories.
Maya's tree, where it belongs, and as big as in the bowling alley. Things are returning to normal. Ish.
See, that's a really neat touch because it was a sapling, and now to have a fully grown, bloomed tree, right? This feels very reminiscent of the Rachel is the deer in Life is Strange
Just
1.
over the bridge
right?
to the snapping turtle, Max. You've done it dozens of times.
Max, buddy, Mama's talking, okay? Thank you. To have, yeah, it's this is Maya's deer, right? Because the doe is Rachel Amber in the first one, the tree is Maya, right? So to have this moment of the tree is fully grown and blooming, which again, remember, according to the plaque, they usually bloom in April. It is not April. It is straight up December. And that's not when these bloom. So it's very much signaling that, oh, this is, Maya's spirit at peace, able to move on. That's a nice touch.
How strong does a storm have to be to rip
she can
off
rest
a
in
roof?
peace. That I can only presume that is the roof. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah, done tore the roof off the place. All right.
Well, I guess in the meantime,
I wouldn't come back either if I was...
You just cut off there, phone guy. Do you want to talk about it? Okay. All right. I want to take a photo.
Not there yet. My position's off.
Where is the position that you want me to be in, Max? Do I have to talk to Lucas first to get him the hell out of the way? Oh, here we go. Here we go. There it is.
The snapping turtle's got it. This is the shot. I wonder how I'll feel about this photo in 10 years.
I don't know, but we're going to cut Lucas out of frame. That guy doesn't need any more publicity. He's trash.
There's Lucas, awaiting his fate at Caledon. Dead man walking.
If only.
Working on your new book?
Working on his
Maybe
first
you
book.
should switch to science fiction.
Got him. You could write a mystery novel about how a teacher stole his students'
I
work.
went through. Or do I have to spend the next decade in therapy?
I don't really know how to explain what happened. But you should think of it as a second chance.
One step ahead of you. I'm working on my apology as we speak. What do you say? Give a guy some constructive feedback?
I guess if I have to help this garbage man, I really don't want to. I feel like this is our starting over point to try and be nice. Even though I really don't feel like this guy deserves it. You know what? We might have to do a second playthrough anyway. But I'll save the mean answer for a second time around.
Give it to me.
It's a little rough, granted.
I hope the gracious hand of
Jesus,
empathy
that is small
backhands
text.
you into a ditch, Lucas.
Okay. To my fans and other interested parties. By now, I'm sure you've heard the rumors swirling about me, and I assume that social media being what it is, many of you have already drawn your conclusions and will not be swayed by any apology I make, no matter how grounded or sincere. To those who fall under that sad umbrella, I am afraid this is where we part ways. but those of you willing to extend the gracious hand of empathy to one who has erred. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Somebody get this guy a fucking ukulele. Jesus. To start off, I want to apologize for any hurt this has caused my longtime fans and supporters, which should be Maya Okada's fans and supporters, and those who have held wilder beasts than these with so much affection in their hearts. I pray you will not let this affect those emotions. Emotions aren't good or bad. They just are. Secondly, okay, that is a valid point. I feel that is true. Emotions aren't necessarily good or bad because it is proper to feel, to be emotionally intelligent. Secondly, I want to express my sincere regret under what circumstances the book came into this world. Going forward, a percentage, not even all, a percentage of all royalties will be donated to a national organization dedicated to preventing death by suicide. Well, that's good, except that other percentage should go to Maya Okada's family for damages. This piece of shit.
Do you actually mean any of this?
Does it matter?
Yes.
I guess no one can say I stole it. Not that they won't try.
So, what's your next move?
I'm not sure. Focusing on Robbie. I'm hoping he'll give me a second chance.
That's probably the smartest thing you've ever said.
It's not like I can stay at Caledon. This place has been poisoned against me.
Good, because you deserve every bit of it. This whole ass man stood up in front of our friend's memorial and delivered an entire book worth of quotes of himself, making it all about him and how it affected him. Like, I hope something really awful, like truly, truly awful happens to you, Lucas. Like, I hope that he gets mean girls at the end and he's like walking across the quad and one of those buses hits him. And that would be too good for him. Cannot stand that man. Only character that's worse is Vin.
I haven't heard from her since the day she came out of surgery.
He is trying to make things right, but not even that close, really. How's your shoulder?
How's your shoulder?
The bullet missed any major veins, but it will be months.
He's not at Jefferson level, but he is still garbage. Listen, there's varying degrees of evil.
Yasmin.
Jefferson is like
during the storm,
down at the bottom. And he's like maybe a step, maybe two above.
I try to understand, and there will be no room for my recovery. And I will recover. I have to find Safia.
Good luck, Yasmin. She could be anybody.
Any news about your job? I heard the board,
Shit canned your ass for lying to cover up the death of a student?
I made my mistakes, but these are offset by an excellent track record.
And did the board buy that?
They did not, no.
Good.
I have been asked, forced to step down.
She was voluntold to step down.
I love my daughter, Maxine, just like you. I am not a monster.
I haven't heard from Safi, if that's what you're trying to ask.
Oh. I had hoped. One moment. Excuse me. I'm apparently well past the appointed time to take my painkillers.
Okay. Bye, Yaz.
Until next time. Jesus. Campus cleanup is gonna be a bitch.
Delicious Debris. Depending on your choices before this, Yasmin will voluntarily resign. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I mean, we did continue to push the issue. Like, we called her out on her bullshit at the cafe. So, I guess in this version of our reality, she doesn't see what she did wrong, which is unfortunate. Do we still have the keys to the bathroom of the snapping turtle? That's a cool shot. I really like that. The framing of that was neat. I will say, it is somewhat interesting that, like, in one timeline, everybody is aware of and very clearly broken up about what happened to Safi, right? And in another, everything's fine. We have everybody is...
Not a peep.
Guess I'm not surprised.
Everybody is combined between the two timelines, and nobody's brought up Safi's death. That's interesting that, you know, I'm sure they're all, hey, you know, when you think about it, especially in the US, we have much more of a me first culture, right? Versus like in Asian cultures where it's much more thinking about those around you first. But it's interesting that everybody's like, oh, my head, I can't make sense of my memories. I remember this, I remember that. And nobody's like, hey, is Safi dead? Like, nobody's bringing it up except Yasmin. Safi's unpredictable.
But it's not me. It's Safi. Does anyone ever know what she'll do next? Does she?
Maybe
we could be talking to her now, for all we know.
Wait for her to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, she is alive. But it's curious that, you know, it doesn't really come up all that much.
In the meantime,
I guess for the people that were closest to her, with Moses and Yasmin, they bring her up.
I'll be here when you're done.
All right, everybody.
I
This is
check on how everyone's doing first.
the final walk and talk. Oh. Chat, it's going to be okay. We still have the keys to the bathroom. We got a post from Amanda. Hey, so weird question, but is anyone else still really fucked up from that storm? Because my brain is just not operating right, and I'm not sure what to tell someone I just became really close to. I swear to God, if Safi's bullshit messes up our chance with Amanda, the end is up to us. Okay, good. I think we had mood right now. Schrodinger opening a box and finding his cat miraculously alive. So we addressed the Schrodinger principle a few episodes back, and how it was interesting that, you know, it's the Schrodinger principle that both living and dead, right? You put a cat in a box, and as long as it's observed, it is neither living nor dead, with was it Huron particle, I think, and a vial of poison. Oh, I'm at the end. Yeah, I figure this is the very, very end. This is like the final walk and talk section. Two demographics that know every word of oh no, we read that one, so that's not a new one. Is there any others? I think, yeah, it's the wrap up. Exactly. Well, hey, Cow Skull's alive.
It makes you do crazy things. Like chuck a cow skull into their car so they don't realize their mom betrayed them.
Oh! Is that why he did it? Because he made a brief mention about, like, who he was protecting at the roast. Yeah, I know. It was Vin chucked the cow skull. We found that out because we questioned him about it. But then after the roast, when he, like, didn't stand up to Lucas and chickened out, he made, when we went to call him on it, he made a comment about, like, there's more to protecting people than you think. And, like, I didn't piece together that the cow skull was him throwing was him trying to, like, get Safi's attention off from digging up the truth.
God, Krampus feels like it was 1,000,000 years ago.
What's the deal with airline food? Thank you. That's been my comedy hour. Oh, right. We're defaulted to walking again.
Sorry. You're gonna explain what happened, right?
Hey.
You okay?
Well, yeah, about that.
What do you think
Diamond.
it all means? Why you? Or Safi?
Yeah, I'm still figuring that out.
Still trying to understand. I didn't know anyone else had powers until I met Safi.
That must have been a revelation.
Yeah?
You have no idea.
How are we supposed to walk around knowing something like that could happen?
Well, here's what you do, Diamond. You know your buddy Moses that you got the hots for? So you ask him to loan you some comics called The X-Men. It's not about transitioning. Although it's been kind of absorbed by those of us who are part of the LGBTQ community. And you learn that, you know, you shouldn't hate and fear what you don't understand. We treat it just like you handle the regular world.
You already handle that every day. Anything could happen at any moment. You could be hit by a car, struck by lightning.
Yeah, it's the first time she met someone. Unless Max read the comics for Life is Strange, then she would have met other people with powers. Well, what do you want from me, Diamond? Huh? Do I look like your fucking counselor? You'll be receiving my bill. Like, sorry I saved the town, Diamond. Jesus. Alright, there's nothing to interact with over here. I don't think there was any more photos. Pretty sure. Nope, we got the final one. Looks like. We had some posts. Much has been written about the proverbial calm before the storm. Yeah, Gwen isn't at the turtle. does she show up if you get her support and you, like, if she sides with you and stuff? She does. Yeah, we kind of messed that up, unfortunately. Calm before the storm, yet what of the calm that follows? Coming to terms with the enormity of existential dread, once you survived and are left to pick up the pieces of your life, yet, like Prospero, the tempest sends me out into the unknown. Oh God, this guy, like, okay, visual storytelling moment. So every time Lucas has posted before this point, right? Every time he's got his whole fan club out in support of him, right? He's got Isabel, he's got Joey, Yasmin, he's got all of the sycophantic characters, right? And then this post. And note that nobody but Lucas has commented. Interesting. So let's see what the rest of this says. Yet, like Prospero, the tempest sends me out into the unknown. The mystery is the point, I suppose. I only hope I'm brave enough to face whatever may come head on. To that end, I am working on a statement that addresses the claims made about me at the recent Krampus on Campus event. Please extend your grace to me and to all of us as I choose the right words. The user has turned off comments on this post. Oh, okay, yeah, see, he was already, yes, exactly, he was already exposed as a plagiarist. And again, interesting that it's not only that nobody has commented, but that he also turned off the comments on it. Because he knows the kind of venom that people would be coming for him with.
You're the one who's been texting me for days.
We'll come back to them.
Still no storm. I can't believe that actually worked. I can't hear that humming sound anymore. There's only one. It's no use. There's only one world now. Both worlds merged. I can't do that anymore.
Huh. Yep. The buttons don't work. The rewind doesn't work. The time and space changing doesn't work.
So, have you heard from her?
At least those two have each other. Storm bonded.
I barely heard from her before she brain fucked us all in Skip Town.
Were you and her ever serious?
You know me.
Yeah, she lost the
Get
timeline
serious.
power. Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay, so we do have to talk to everyone. Cool.
Diamond's gonna be pissed you aren't stepping down. Hey, Max. Our Lady of the Storm.
Wow, let's not do that. How are you guys holding up?
Oh,
Well,
my
Vin
whole
is
world has
still an
been
alcoholic.
Rocked. You rocked my world.
God, Reggie.
I remember a bunch of things happening that I plan to repress until I have a spectacular nervous breakdown at age 40.
Okay. Interesting. So they leave it up to me, huh? So we can try to promote Vin to seek therapy, which is a good answer. Or we can tell him to finally make a move on Reggie, which, you know, clearly Reggie has had the hots for him. However, Vin is still so problematic. Like, I don't wish Vin... I don't wish what Vin is going through right now on Reggie. Because Reggie is not a smart man by any sense. And he is all about Vin. He is to Vin what Diamond is to Moses, right? Give Reggie a win. I feel like we would do him a disservice if we did. But all right, we'll give him this one.
You're in this together.
Yeah. I don't know what I would have done if I was there by myself.
For now, I just want to get through this election.
Oh, right. The Abraxas election. So you're not stepping down?
I'd ask how you know that. But at this point, Caulfield, if you grew another head, I wouldn't even blink.
She knew it because she's the one who helped Diamond get into position to dethrone you. But he doesn't need to know that. Post from Cup of Safi. The water is rising. Vengeance is a live thing. It breathes and bleeds, starves and hungers. I wear a cloth of mourning, suffocating in its black. Silence is also a blunt weapon, also a poison, also a noose. The user has turned off comments on this post. Well, she's still out there writing poetry, at least. Good for her. New journal. Okay. December 13th. Oh, interesting. He can also step down depending on our choices. He had made reference to that earlier, that there needn't bother be an election. But I guess maybe based on some of the other things that happened, we didn't necessarily get to that point with him. So December 13th, it is 12 days before Christmas. So this is the first day of Christmas, according to the song. Well, I made it, but made it scratched out. Well, I survived. Not only me, but everyone. Not like before. Something has been restored, but I don't want to jinx it by naming it. I don't know what they'll remember, or what scars, if any, they'll take from this. I've got more than enough myself. And Safi, she's gone through more than I could ever imagine. But she needs help. Help I can't give her. I only hope when I see her again, she'll have found it, for all our sakes.
That storm seemed kind of evil, all I'm saying.
Yeah, it was dangerous. But you're projecting. Forces don't have, ill intent.
Whatever
There's
happened
no good
to
or bad
Diamond
in
after
science.
we split up in the storm?
Two superpowered
really
people just
freaked
happen
her
to find each other, and then a weird time storm
Has it
takes over our
only been a
minds?
semester?
That's
After
ominous.
everything we've been
as
through?
fuck.
I feel
And
like
don't say
I've
that's
known
just my
Moses my whole
neocortex working,
life.
because I swear to God, Moses.
Hey, Diamond? I'd like to get a photo for the end of the year. Mind if I...
Okay.
This
I was
one's
hoping
going on the
she'd be a
fridge.
little more enthused, but
Yeah. Well, that's life sometimes.
Do you blame Safi for what happened?
I just want to know she's okay.
What do you say to a picture? For old time's sake?
Moses has hypothermia. And now, crippling anxiety.
Really interesting.
I can never have enough
So
shots of Moses.
even if we choose to side with Safi, we still do all of the stuff at the turtle here, all of the wind down. so we don't immediately run off with her then. Moses, just hold still, buddy. Would you just pick a damn pose, please? I'm trying not to get the glare in your glasses. There. Golly. Yeah. the perfect caption to this photo. Asking Moses to act natural seems to result in the exact opposite.
Everything's changing so
That
fast.
man just cannot sit still. Don't worry. Don't worry, baby. We're gonna talk to you. We're saving you for last. Do we have a... Okay, I figured. Yeah, we have to snapshot these two.
Hell yes. Put us in the next Caulfield collection.
And we just cut Vin out of this. I don't want that man on my camera.
Hey, if something happened in the dorm,
Listen.
I mean, if you want to talk about anything.
I put Vin's
I'm fine,
hand in
all
the
right?
photo, all right? It's implied that he was
I'm
there.
sorry. I didn't mean to snap.
But that's
This whole thing's got me
the
weirded
best I'm
out.
gonna do.
It's okay. I argue with my siblings all the time. You're a lot like my sister.
Minor bug. We're getting
She keeps you on task too?
we're getting their
Oh, my.
dialogue like I'm standing next to them. It is what it is.
I have to go see about it.
Okay. Here we go. Please don't be mad.
So
Please
you're
don't be
super
mad.
Max.
Please don't be mad. Please don't be mad.
Guess your secret identity's gone. Huh.
I wanted to tell you.
Please don't be mad.
But you
Please don't
couldn't.
be mad. Please don't be mad.
Just like with the Maya thing. Any more secrets, or do I finally get to know you now?
All right. Safi also has powers. And we had the ability to rewind time, or still do. And there was the universe hopping thing. And in one universe, you told us that we needed to take some time before we went on a date. And then in another, you went on an imaginary date with us, and it was really, really cute. And we had the first kiss. And also, we have an ex-girlfriend who did just text us today, but she means nothing anymore. I mean, like, you know, we don't even really talk to her. We left her on red, Amanda. I want you to know that there's nothing there. But like, if she's texting me, it's not, you know, it's over, right? Like, it's only Amanda now.
I
I'm
don't
gonna be
know.
on whatever there is. I'm gonna say there's more.
This isn't my first time seeing a storm like this.
Oh yeah. Also, I destroyed Arcadia Bay
It's not super easy to explain.
to save the girlfriend that just texted me.
It is pretty insane. You know, I remember rejecting you.
You did, kind of. Well,
And then you just
not really.
found a version of me that still wanted you. A
I
pretty
mean-
cool trick. But kind of fucked up.
Where does
Listen.
that leave us? I'd understand if this changes things.
I don't know if I can answer that right now.
I mean, sleep on it.
All of this
in
scares the shit out of me,
my like in
honestly.
my bed, like the
If it weren't you.
you know, the thing.
I don't know how down I would be to play Lois Lane. But it is you. And I like you. I think I need time to sort out my shit. Give me a little. And then who knows? Maybe you can win me back.
Challenge accepted.
Well,
I think that's everyone. Okay, Moses. Let's give them the talk.
chat, where was that gun? I need it for reasons. This is the worst timeline. This place is a prison. I want out. Hey, at least we got a text from Gwen. That's good, right? What the hell was that storm, Max? It's hard to explain. Forget it. I'll chalk it up to another of the many traumas I'm leaving behind. Winnebago or Big Bertha? Huh? We bought a Winnebago and it needs a name. I'm privy to Winnebago. Claudia's pushing Big Bertha. 100% Winnebago. I knew you were cool, Max. Winnebago it is. Thanks, Max, for heading out on the road. I'll send you pics. Live fast, eat ass, Gwen. No wiser words spoken. Hell yeah.
Not me getting emotional over
And
platypus
there it is.
facts.
I was wondering when we were going to get the trophy for getting all of the platypus facts. Chat, buckle up, everybody. Final platypus fact just dropped. Did you know platypuses believe in you, Max, and we always will. Who's sending the platypus facts? Who's sending them? That's a directed text. Also, I don't believe you. Wait, where's the platypus? New number, who dis? Who's calling, please?
Amanda always looks like she has it perfectly together. Even amidst all of this.
This legitimately sucks out loud, right? Like, in Life is Strange 1, you destroy an entire town to save your girlfriend. In Before the Storm, it's Chloe and Rachel thick as thieves, right? In Life is Strange 2, you have a romance. In Life is Strange 2 Colors, you literally can have the ride off into the sunset together, happy ending, start a band. And in this one, now granted, in fairness, Amanda is not wrong. That is because Amanda can do no wrong in my eyes. But yes, with all that's going on, a lot of big reveals, should take time, right, to sort things out so that they can start at a healthy point. And Amanda didn't necessarily say that, whatever happens between them is off the table. But I personally, little disappointed that there's not at least that, right off into the sunset together, right? The Bonnie and Clyde moment.
You keep at this, I'm gonna have to start charging a modeling fee.
Ha ha.
Oops, I hit the button too early. Well, look at least a little happy, please. I'd like the last photo I take of Amanda to at least be a somewhat happy one. That's probably the closest we're getting. Okay.
Amanda always looks like she has it perfectly together. Even amidst all of this.
We have officially talked to everyone. There's nothing else to do but to get some closure with Moses.
Everyone's pretty shell-shocked.
Yep.
How about you? Still excited to have double memories?
I can't be the only one.
Hey, he doesn't have the gray
Seriously?
stripe in his hair.
Come on. It's
in the combined
fascinating.
timeline. So there's that.
Well, I feel better knowing you stood up to Safi. She cares what you think. Maybe it'll make a difference.
Maybe. But I really don't feel like it's over. Especially because she can be anybody. Oh! I figured it out. Amanda does still love us. And that's Safi at the picnic table. Guys, everything's fine. Everything's fine with us and Amanda. That's just not Amanda. Huffs Copium aggressively.
I don't think it's over. At least she knows I'll be hanging around if she tries anything bad.
And me. I'll be ready next time.
Hey. We're a team, right? I'll handle it with you. No more hiding or running away.
What about the blue-hair girl, Chloe? Are you ready to stop hiding from her?
Moses, how dare you? Can't you see I'm in mourning?
I think so. Not yet, but...
I never knew what to say when they'd say to call a friend. But I think it's starting to make sense.
Moses, I'm in mourning over losing Amanda. Can we not get into Chloe right now? Please?
To have you on my side, I feel fine some days. I just wanna get it right.
I think it's time I explained a few things.
I know that I won't have to try sometimes.
It won't always make sense. And I'm not proud of every decision I made. But
I mean, boy, ain't that the truth, because that's the difficulty when you're stuck with your decisions and can't
it's the
rewind.
truth. What's coming next is going to be difficult. For all of us. But we're going to get through it together. I promise.
I just wanna get it right. And I know that
I could see this definitely being a favorite song, by the way.
I'm not going anywhere.
This one is also very good. Oh. Oh boy. Hey, trophy unlocked. We got the trophies for oh yeah, and the singer's name for the song is Chloe, so bonus points. Yeah, we got the trophies for completing Chapter 5 and completing the game. Okay, wow. Just, wow. So, anyone who is a fan of Loading Ready Run on Twitch and YouTube, you may have seen a series they do called Talking Simulator, right? Where the hosts will play video games. Oh yeah, I'm totally not skipping the credits. I'm gonna be yapping over them. In Talking Simulator, they will very often play narrative-focused games or puzzle games, things like that, make you think, right? Games that are designed to tell a story, to have an emotional or impactful reaction on the viewer, right? And they always end every game with "so what," right? Coming from a professor that one of them had, that would say, like, here's what Life is Strange, in this example, here's what Life is Strange Double Exposure is about. So what? So it's, as we touched on a little bit, right? There was, as I found out last night, there was quite a bit of derision or division, excuse me, in the fandom, in the community of Life is Strange over this game. And like I said, I always try to approach everything that I interact with without making any reservations, without any predetermined expectation, right? And let's get into that. So overall, I thought the game was very good. I did really enjoy it. And we've only seen, half of the story, right? Because so often there's two choices, and we've just chosen one outcome in a completely blind playthrough, not making decisions, trying to lead to a certain ending, just going off of in the moment, off of feeling, right? And I stand by every decision that we made. I would not have done any different, because that's kind of the message behind this, right? That's kind of the overall message that Max is trying to get across to Safi, is that you can't just do it over. You can't just go back in time and fix everything, right? That's the whole message of Life is Strange 1, is you can't just hit a magical do-over button and try to get the perfect outcome. And so, do I wish that, as we heard, you could have Gwen there in the final scene. You could have a different outcome with it, right? There's so many different outcomes how things could play out. But I still own all of these decisions. I still wouldn't have gone back and changed, right? Because that's how life is. You don't get to undo. Things happen, and it's up to us to live in those decisions. It is there's some big moments that take place across this game that definitely had some interesting reactions from me. I talked about this a little bit last night in Team Evil's chat about the scene with the detective, right? Where Max has the photo of her pointing the gun. And she has every opportunity to hide it, or to put it in her pocket, or hide it in a drawer, or hell, throw it on the floor. He even turns his back to her and leaves her a good 30 seconds without him looking. But I do, those kinds of points aside, right? I do see where the developers are coming from, where, it's to serve the narrative, right? We have to have that moment. At least that's how the writers decided upon it, where you have the moment where you look down at the photo, his eyes are guided to it, and thus he instantly suspects that you're the one who did it. So he tears down all of the police tape, knowing that there's the highest probability that he would return to the scene to try and set up a trap, right? So that they could have him erased from existence. Which, whether or not he deserved it. But I really like what this game does differently. It does feel much more grown up, for sure. Considering that this series has grown along with the fans, right? It's been 10 years since the first game, almost 11 now. And this game is about to celebrate its 1-year anniversary, right? So this game happens 10 years after the events of Life is Strange, and this game was released 10 years after the first one. So it's very meaningful to see that the series is continuing to grow, is continuing to tell new stories, is continuing to play in that space of, sometimes there's weird unexplainable things. People develop these powers. The series just turned 10 this past January, but it will be 11 in this coming January, which we're closer to the coming one than we are from the previous one, right? So we're approaching 11 years. And, especially for me, I played this game when it very first released on Xbox 360, way back in the day in 2015. It came out like 10 days after my birthday. And I played it as the episodes were releasing. And it had a very big impact on me. And I'm not getting into personal life details here, but when I think back to where I was in my life, and who I was as a person, and it was night and day different from who I am and where I am now, right? And to be perfectly honest, I've experienced trauma myself, very severe, especially in that time frame when I was playing this game. Was going through a lot personally. The finale of Life is Strange Within Universe takes place on your birthday. That's awesome. That's very cool. But yeah, so to have, Max experiencing kind of really the first major trauma of her life in Life is Strange 1, and having it be a very dramatic point in my life around that same time. And to see her grow, right? 10 years pass. Her life is much better. She's in a better place. The ending right there where she said, "And this time I'm staying," right? She's not running away from it. She's found her home. She's found her family. She's found her friends. She's found people that she can care for and rely on. And, you know, video games, one of the reasons why I love video games is because it is an interactive narrative, right? You self-insert. That's how video games work, right? You tend to, at least I do, tend to insert yourself in the player character world. You identify with them, that they become a proxy for you, right? And to see Max's journey, to see what she's gone through, to see what she's come from, to have her heal from that. And then in the end, hey, shout out to Titan Comics. Right there it is. The comic series are so great. And finally give us the canonical answer that yes, you do always save Chloe. At least in the comics. And shout out to the music creative team, because this soundtrack is just so incredible. To have Max go through all of that, to see where she's come from, and to see her heal from it, right? Because this has been a series that has been near and dear to my heart. This has been a series that's near and dear to a lot of people's hearts. I really enjoyed this experience. And in no small part to you, the viewers, the chat, the people who send me messages from streaming this game on our social media. It's really meant so much to me, because there's that feeling of the similar journey, right? Oh, thank you so much, Red Velvet. Hey, nothing wrong with flirting. We really listen. Anybody who watches, anybody who lurks, follower or not, like whatever the case may be, just the fact that somebody else enjoys this, that's why I want to do it. That's why I wanted to start doing it. But to see the journey that Max has come through, to see the journey that I myself have gone through, right? To look at all of those traumas and to heal from them, to see the sun rise again, to have that moment of hope, right? The sun's going to rise tomorrow, and tomorrow's a chance for it to be better. Tomorrow's a chance for us to be better, right? I really appreciate the hell out of this game, out of that message. That, you know, it's not easy to go through something like Max did. It certainly wasn't easy to go through things like I've gone through, fantastic or otherwise, right? But to have that shared journey is so incredible as far as a game goes. So I really appreciate all of you. I appreciate all so much for watching. We've got a post-credits scene here. It's the moment. Is this where Nick Fury's going to come out and tell us about the Avengers Initiative? Uh-huh. I had my suspicions.
Shit! We're gonna have to get you a blood transfusion.
What the fuck are you doing here?
You remember me. That's flattering. I've seen nosebleeds like that before.
Uh-huh.
So you can run, or you can follow me and get some answers.
Uh-huh.
Your choice.
I kind of suspected. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Okay, that's... Hell yeah. I am so hyped for a third game. Okay. Big reveal there. Diamond has had powers this whole time. And I was being sarcastic. She can go find Daniel, Alex, Tristan, and Pixie. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're putting together the Avengers. I was being so sarcastic when I said this is where Nick Fury comes in and talks about the Avengers Initiative, right? The Iron Man stinger. But I had my suspicions that that's what Safi was going to start doing. Was she's going to start finding other people with powers and putting together a team. Now, as JR pointed out there, interesting take. Are we going to see the characters from the previous games come up? Like, are we going to see Daniel and Alex, and are we going to see Tristan and Pixie from the comics? Like, are we going to begin to see all of the other characters with powers? Because this now makes what with Diamond and Safi, that now makes 6 people who all have inexplicable powers. And that's just the ones we know about, right? Are we going to be leading into a Marvel Civil War, but make it Life is Strange? Safi puts together a team, and Max puts together a team. Yeah, it's that is a very cool take. I'm very excited to see them do more. Again, fandom hate aside, right? Or love. Like, come to your own feelings, come to your own decisions, feel what you want to feel. Your feelings are valid. Your opinions are your own. You are allowed to feel in whatever way you want. Okay, that was the division you were talking about, was the whole Avengers thing. See, I'm for it. I think that sounds hype as hell, because that's kind of what I was when I first played Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirit, right? When I first played Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirit, which was basically the teaser demo before Life is Strange 2, and you have the scene where the Captain Spirit falls out of the tree and Daniel saves him. And there's the reveal of like, oh, we've got someone else who has powers. My first reaction was, is this going to lead to there being a team of superpowered people? Are they going to meet each other? Are they going to interact? Right? When we first see Alex show up, well, it was in the comics, right? They did the little crossover comic for Free Comic Book Day. Or when we see Chloe show up in Wavelengths. My first my reaction there was like, is this where we're going? Are we going to see these characters begin to interact in each other's stories? Because by and large, they really don't, right? Like, you have Life is Strange, you have Before the Storm, which all center around, the same characters. Life is Strange 2 is kind of its own standalone thing. True Colors is basically its own standalone thing, except for like Steph showing up. And it wasn't until this game that we even had a returning character in Max. And so I was really curious if they were going to have more characters show up. So I'm all for it, personally. Hey, let's break down the stats really quick, shall we? And then we'll pop back to the menu music. We'll do a little bit more discussion. We ran a little long this stream, but that's okay, right? Because if we had cut it before, there's not really a good point. If we had cut earlier, there's not really a good point except the wind down in the bar that we could have done it. So I'm glad we went ahead and finished off this chapter in this video. So let's go over our stats. Accept or reject Safi, 31% refused. Interesting. So we were in the minority there. More people sided with Safi. Safi feels you have abandoned her like everyone else. So she's a little more antagonist towards us. So maybe if we get that Avengers team, we'll have to fight with Safi. Alex's voice actor, Erica Maury, was asked about the whole Avengers thing when she said, and she said before she commits to coming back, she would have to read the script before and make sure they're doing it right, doing anything. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, that's I think any actor in general, right? Like, if you're going to return and reprise a role, you want to make sure that it's true to the character that you played, make sure that it's written well, make sure that it's something you want to do, because you don't want to be unfaithful to your own work. And if you do something that you're not really a fan of, it comes across as disingenuous, and worse, then you wind up with the reputation for like, oh, this was a paycheck, right? And I'm sure we've all seen tons of actors do movies that were like, oh, this was a paycheck movie for them. This wasn't a labor of love. This wasn't something that they were passionate about. Like, they did this because they saw how many zeros were on the end of the check. Graffiti critic. Max critiqued graffiti in the Blackwell bathroom, 73%. Finding Loretta, minority there. Wow, only 1/3 of players. So 35%, just over 1/3. Max found Loretta in the storm and helped her. Interesting. Because it's not like she was really out of the way. I guess for people that immediately went and talked to Lucas, maybe they didn't find him. About the same percentage for the bowling alley reflection. 36% Max reflected at the bowling alley. Nightstand librarian. 52% Max looked at all the books on the motel nightstand. Or 36% Max looked at some of the books on the motel nightstand. 12% Max didn't look at any of the books. Wow, 12% of people don't give a rip about Max's breakup with Chloe, apparently. Might have been a lighting thing. That's probably why they couldn't find Loretta. I guess, yeah, I could see that. But like I said, I was in the other universe version and hit the button to see the projection, and Loretta lights up like a Christmas tree. So I didn't really have a hard time finding her myself, but each to their own. Chloe's lockpicks. 91% Max reminisced on Chloe's lockpick set. So interesting here. Nightstand librarian. Just over half the people look at the books, or look at all the books. Only 9% did not find Chloe's lockpick set. So people like reminiscing about Chloe. They don't like reminiscing about the breakup. Got it. Loretta's attitude. 62%, Loretta had a change of heart in how she reports stories. Well, we got the good ending there. Which, good for her, because she was a real pain in the ass. And I'm glad I changed her grade, because maybe that will learn her a lesson. Reggie's feelings. 73% Reggie and Vin have reconciled? ? Okay, 19% I figured that would probably be the case. If you kiss Vin, then Reggie gets upsetty spaghetti with you. 8% Max didn't speak with Reggie in the North Quad. Okay, interesting. I mean, yeah, I guess you could totally just not even bother with him. Abraxas election, 73% Vin plans to run again. 27% Vin dropped out of the race. See, I wasn't sure, because I thought we were really laying into him. And so I thought that we were getting him to drop out, but apparently not. Maybe we were a little too supportive of Vin, or not supportive enough of Diamond. Also interesting talking point. We don't know what powers Diamond has, so I'm excited to see where that goes. Gwen's next move. So 15% Gwen accepted the committee's decision. 49% Gwen will keep fighting the committee's decision. 36% Gwen chose to move on from Kaladin. I assume that that's the default you get if Gwen doesn't show up at the bar at the end. Like, she just texts us and says she's leaving. But that sucks. I really wish, I really wish we could have got Gwen there, because probably just because she was mad at us from Loretta fucking ratting us out. So unfortunate, but there's always the next time around. Yasmin's attitude. 13% Yasmin voluntarily stepped down as president. 5% Yasmin fought the board to remain president, and 82% the board forced Yasmin out of the presidency. It's interesting because I don't even have any clue what the choices would be, other than not pestering her about Maya that could lead to those changes. But then again, there's, many decisions that happen over the course of this game, and we don't even know what dialogue trees lead to what. I'm sure there is absolutely walkthroughs that people broke down all of the decisions, but that's way too much work. Post-storm moment of reflection. 48% Max reflected in North Quad after the storm. 52% did not reflect. And then talking to Moses about Safi, 13% said Max told Moses Safi was justified in what she did. 56% Max told Moses she wasn't giving up on Safi. 8% Max told Moses that she's done with Safi for good. And 23% Max told Moses she'll be here if Safi comes back. So my assumption here is that the first two options are if you chose to accept Safi's offer, and then you have the A or B dialogue with Moses at the very end. And the bottom two options are if you refuse Safi's offer and the dialogue options. That's my guess. Because we did not see a justified answer, and we did not see a giving up on her. We only had, we'll be here if she comes back, or we're done with her for good. Well, cool. So that is all of our choices. It's still wild to me that so many people agreed with Safi. Because, like, she is very clearly in the wrong, in my opinion. But, I mean, her feelings are valid, certainly, right? But still wild that she's basically like, let's run away and use our powers to do whatever we want. People mostly agreed because they figured that with Max there, Max can help guide her. That I could see that, Max being more of a mentor figure, but like after all of the things that we went through in the storm and trying to reach out to Safi and like get the point across that these powers are dangerous, right? After doing all of that, if she still doesn't get the message and is like, we could be gods, we could do whatever we want, I can shift into whomever, I can do whatever, I could replace my mother as a president, right? Like, if she still didn't get it from that point, then I don't think she's ever going to, right? Because it comes down to the simple principle of you can't change somebody else, period, right? You can provide guidance, you can provide education, but change comes from within, not from without, right? No amount of counsel or friendship or support will ever make somebody change something that they're not willing to change themselves. When Moses questions her about it, Max pretty much tells him exactly what she wants to do. Okay, interesting. We'll likely end up going back to this game at some point. I'm thinking I want there to be some time between a second playthrough of this, because I feel like if we play through again on stream and make all of the other choices, it's still too recent. Everything is still much more fresh in my mind. So I want there to be, plus, like I said, right? This is one of the most important mechanics to me in this game, is the ability to reflect. And I think with a big narrative like this, you need to have time to reflect. And so before I do anything more with this game, I definitely want to have that time to reflect and digest and consider and ponder. But let's do a quick so what about this game. And I know we did some over the credits, and I quick so what, and then we will wrap up our first adventure through Life is Strange Double Exposure. So Life is Strange Double Exposure. So what? Right? So what? What's important about this? I think I have a lot of feelings I went into some of them about, Max's growth, her growing as a person, the personal impact that it had on me. But divorcing my personal experience from this, right? Looking at it from an objective, neutral standpoint. I think overall, I like the new directions, the new things that they were trying, right? Showing more about like the evolution of powers, like Max's ability to shift timelines, being an expansion or an evolution of time control, time manipulation, right? That the power of Max becomes a TARDIS from Doctor Who. She has the ability to manipulate time and space now. I think that was very cool. I really like how they implemented that mechanic in the game, where there's puzzles that in the first one you're using time to rewind to try and solve the puzzles, and in this one it's you'll have a door blocked and let me jump to the other universe, and that door isn't blocked, and I'll go through that door, and then I'll shift back to the original universe, and then boom, problem solved. I like how they did that. I like the little touches of being able to not necessarily interact with, but overhear characters. I liked. I of course am a big fan of dress up, the ability to change outfits and costumes, because I've said it before many times, and I will say it again. In these kinds of video games, you spend a lot of time staring at butts, and I want it to be cute butts, and I want to choose what to put on those butts, because if I'm going to be looking at it for a number of hours, I want it to be appealing to me, right? I prefer it to be something that I appreciate, right? Even if it's just the aesthetic, right? Even if it were something as simple as a shirt. And so I do appreciate that in these games they do give you those abilities. I like that. I know that Jasmine Bueller, or Bular, I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce her name, so Jasmine, I'm sorry. I do really like her as a creative personality. She's done a number of RPG series on Twitch and YouTube. She's most notably, for me, worked with the people of Penny Arcade for the Acquisitions Incorporated streams. She also did their Cyberpunk series with them. So I really like her as a creative personality. She was the voice of Safi, as well as worked on the creative team with this game. Safi as a character is something, right? Her feelings are valid. Her feelings are justified because she lost somebody very close to her. And for some people, they want revenge, right? For some people, they think vengeance is the only answer to make them feel better. But an eye for an eye just leaves a room full of the blind, right? So that's a lesson that she has to learn on her own, which is why I'm stand by our decision of refusing to join her, because she has to live with that. She's going to have to discover that on her own. No amount of Supermax is going to change that, which was the message that I took away from our flashback. As far as graphics go, I mean, 10 out of 10. The game looks great. We are playing it on the PlayStation 5. So I don't know if, the graphics are better or worse from one console to the next. But the game looks great. I love being able to see where it came from with the original Life is Strange game, or even just, True Colors on PlayStation 4 when I played it, to see it come even further. Graphical bugs and glitches aside, because there was that one spooky moment where we just had floating head Max while trying to pick clothes. But the game looks great. I really like a lot of the audio storytelling that was done. Things like, the TV playing the argument that when we were going through the flashbacks. Things like the hot dog man ornament jump scaring us repeatedly. The Krampus jump scare, right? It was very cool to be able to have audio play a big part in the game. The visual storytelling, right? Going through Max's journal and seeing her take on what's happening. I love the atmospheric storytelling of, like I said, because of the game's reception and it not financially performing well, the entire creative team of this game was pretty much all laid off. Well, that's unfortunate, but that's also the games industry world we live in, where nobody's guaranteed a job, unfortunately. But we can hope it gets better. And, who knows? The devs might move on to do something else. Case in point, the devs of Life is Strange 1 went on to do a completely different game. And, who's to say with this game being distributed by Square Enix that we don't go full RPG on this and we just have superhero teams doing combat a la Final Fantasy? We don't know, right? Who's to say? I hope that they continue to make more of these. The game may not have been as successful as they had hoped, but I feel like it certainly made some money. And especially with how passionate people are about this series, I feel like you'd have to be crazy not to try to do more games. Yeah, Lost Records. That was the one. Lost Records Blooming Rage. Thank you. So I appreciate the atmospheric storytelling of seeing the journal, it being written as though it's, letters to Chloe of what's been happening. The little touches about, Max not texting Chloe, right? That at some point we have Max saying you're the best and Chloe saying I really am, and then at some point they break up and there's no talking to each other. They're just separated. And I know that can be a point of contention for some people, right? That some people want to know, like, what happened, what went down between them. And, like I said, hopefully there's more games in the series. It said at the end, Max Caulfield will return, and we can only hope that remains true. And that maybe that's when we'll get Chloe back and we'll find out what happened. Because they also leave that door open, right? It's the top spinning at the end of Inception. It's the end is up to the user, right? It's for that story is for you to fill in. And maybe that's something that they get into in a future game. But I like that they leave the story open. Oh, well, there you go. It seems the Deck Knight's contract with Square Enix means that they have to do a Double Exposure sequel regardless of what happened. Good. Because I'm here for it. And I understand that, even if the creative team changes, right? The creative team changed from Life is Strange 1 to this one. It doesn't necessarily mean that the final product we get is bad. Just because a dev team changes doesn't mean it's the end of the world, doesn't mean the thing is bad. Hell, this is now the 5th game in the franchise, but the first time that we got the cast from the first one back, right? Like, this is the first time that Hannah Telle returns to play Max. This is the first time that Rhiannon returns to play Chloe, aside from the Wavelengths DLC for True Colors, right? So I'm glad to see that they want to tell more stories, and it could be creatively overhauled, but we don't know, right? For all we know, they might have had it well and truly lined up. They might have had it already outlined. Then again, if there is indeed as much backlash and discourse over this game, then maybe bringing in a new team is what's needed, right? Maybe it could give fans the answers that they hoped for. We don't know. These things are out there in the ether. Maybe in another timeline we do, right? But unless we get some powers like Max, we can't ever say for certain. There we go. Sorry, my controller turned off there. Because I've been yapping. So we don't really know where it heads. We don't really know where it goes from here. All we can do is hope. But Chloe being missing was a big part of the backlash and big sticking point. I could see that for sure. But the point I was trying to make was that the dev team changed for Double Exposure, right, from the first one. So maybe, for all we know, the dev team changing again gives everybody answers they want. The dev team changing this time is what gave us the return of Max Caulfield, right? When for the last 4 games, well, at least the last 3, between the original Life is Strange and Before the Storm, Life is Strange 2, and True Colors, there really wasn't a whole lot of crossover. So we just have to wait and see. And yeah, as far as the game goes, I really liked the cat DLC. To be honest, I didn't know what we were in for. I'm still a little bit irritated that we had to give. I mean, we don't have to give Miso back, right? I stand corrected. That is player option. It is. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Because we took a picture of Miso and posted it. That then put the word out, and then we scanned the poster for Loretta's podcast and reached out to Julia. Oh, interesting. So if we don't do all of that and return Miso to his owner, then we just give the cat to Moses. Well, that sucks. So you lose the cat either way. Well, okay, I don't feel as bad about it now. Character-wise, and I know this was a sticking point for a lot of people, where people talked about, you have the angry, what's the word I'm looking for? The Chloe stand-in, right? The angry acting out friend, right? Who's gone through something, who's lost someone close, right? You have Maya is just Rachel Amber with extra steps. Safi is just right. I can see those arguments that people are making. You have the president of Blackwell Academy basically doing nothing to help you with the whole Nathan situation, and then you have Yasmin basically doing nothing to help you with the Maya investigation. You have a pretentious teacher that everybody fawns over that turns out to be a real piece of garbage. Maybe not fully as bad as Jefferson, but it's there. I mean, people, certainly that's, people could say that Safi was done arguably worse. That's absolutely their opinion. I still stand by the fact that Chloe is problematic. Very much so. She has a lot of problems that she's dealing with. We see this throughout. She is not nice to Max frequently, and some of that being misdirected, sure. Some of it is things that she wishes she could say to Rachel. I get that. But there's also some things that are very problematic about her. And I love Chloe, but still problematic. We have to, you can't just, just because I love Chloe doesn't mean I will forever, simp for her and be like, she's perfect, she's flawless. I may do that for Amanda, and here's the reason why. On that topic, right? People draw the other conclusion, the other connections of Amanda and Chloe, and Warren and Vin. Vin is very clearly not Warren. Warren has a lot more in common with Moses or Reggie, in that, he's the nerdy guy like Moses, and he's kind of wrong place, wrong time, maybe a little bumbling like Reggie. And Amanda, it's actually very refreshing in a video game to have a character like Amanda, whom, even though it upsets me that you don't get to have that's what I mean. The connection of the male romance option and the female romance option. Shout out to Deck 9. Hopefully in the third game we also get the non-binary option. Who knows? But I'm going to say this, and this might start a firefight for some. But again, 100% of the time, I've chosen, I will always choose save Chloe, right? And true, you don't have to romance anybody in this. You can choose the, I do, that was a point that I wanted to get to. Thank you for the reminder. I like that there is also the bi disaster option, right? As a self-identifying, open, bisexual, gender-fluid person. It is nice to have the representation of, like, you can go full bi-disaster and be like, I like boys, I like girls, I like both of these people, I don't know how to feel, that's a cool option. And to also have the ace representation, right? Like, I'm not vibing with anybody. I'm gonna do me, right? Or the people that have the, I'm happily single mentality. I love that is also an option, right? But that's kind of feel like that's always been an option in the games. Like, you don't have to romance anyone. There's very clear, well, not always necessarily clear, but there is dialogue options you can make to initiate romance, right? And you don't have to choose those. And so I do appreciate that the devs put those kinds of considerations in. But I will say this. I like Amanda more as a romance option for Max than I like Chloe. And here's the reason why. Now, this is all my opinion. The only real forced romance is Chloe and Rachel in Before the Storm. But that's because it's a prequel and they have to establish those two together to establish in Life is Strange 1. But I like Amanda better as a romance option, as the quote unquote female romance option for Max than Chloe. Chloe is going through a lot, has a lot of trauma. She lost the woman she loved, and finds out that the woman she loved is dead in a ditch in a junkyard, while having feelings for Max, while finding out that her best friend and lover has these powers to rewind time, while having the rebellious and nature, while having propensity to violence because she pulls a gun on people a couple of times, while having all of those problems. And Max, well, yes, Max technically was Chloe's first love. If you play as Chloe's the romance option, right? Otherwise, they've just been best friends since childhood. But the two are very problematic, right? Because, and here's why I say this, right? This is going to get a little tangent, a little tangenty, because Chloe and Max both go through so much in such a quick time, and they're trying to also be together. I don't blame them 1 second for calling it quits, because they are absolutely some hot messes of people. Like, it takes Max up until the events of this game to really deal with her trauma, to deal with the Jefferson thing, to deal with what happened to Sophie, to deal with her breakup with Chloe and her fear of abandonment, right? It takes 10 years for that to happen. And that is including a number of years that they were together, constantly on the move, constantly on the go, never really settling in one place, because they were, this is the way I always took it, they were basically, we're not including the comics, I'm just meaning the games, right? Because apparently the comics aren't canon by video game, right? This, I'm talking about the gameplay, the game itself. I think that Amanda is the better option, and here's why. Because this shows what grown-up relationships should look like. Right, everything in this franchise is what ifs, right? Because it's whatever the player themselves choose is the quote unquote canon option for them, right? But then this also gets into the whole Pokemon franchise problem of, as soon as you introduce other universes, well, everything is the canon option because it's just another universe, guys. But that aside, I like Amanda more because she is a better representation of what adult relationships look like, right? because we're all too quick to get into the gameplay of dating in relationships, right? It's romance option, choose the flirty dialogue, the character falls in love with me, we get a kiss scene or a lovemaking scene or what have you, and yay, I got the trophy, and we did the relationship thing. And it's so refreshing. I pointed this out during the date with Amanda, where they have an imaginary date. It's so nice to see a breaking of the mold, right? They have an entire pretend date, and they pretend smoke pot with a roadie, and they pretend grab a rum and coke, and they pretend catch the lead singer and wind up getting chewing gum. That Sean may have been the only one that we know for sure that has had sexual relations, but Chloe and Max were together for years. I don't think we have to say technically. And Max is very upfront with Amanda. Like, very upfront about wanting to try to take her home. Yeah, on screen. But it's so refreshing. I loved that, normally in a video game, we play the game, we choose the romance options, we do the date, we do the thing, we go home happy. And they, in video games, it's show, don't tell, right? You have to show people. This is the same in movies. It's the same in TV. You show the person what is happening. You don't tell them what's happening. I really appreciated that they went against they went against the grain. They broke the mold, and we did the imaginary date with Amanda, where we pretend did the things. I loved the little touch of the gum and the joint and the drink showing up in your inventory. And that they directly oppose the expectation. They subvert your expectation of seeing them go on a date. Even though we see them together, they're on a hypothetical date, and they're telling us about it. I really enjoyed that breaking of the mold. And then to go to the kiss scene, where they're sitting on the couch together, and it's the back and forth, the will they, won't they, the tension rising, and Amanda basically establishing healthy boundaries, right? Having a backbone, not falling prey to the kid. Like, this goes all the way back to in episode 2, when Amanda brings us food and is like, hey, I think we should maybe put off the date thing. And we directly chose the options that were like, I can balance, I can manage. And she's like, no, you can't. Like, your best friend died. Take some time. Let's not rush into this. I'm not going anywhere. But you got to figure your shit out first, right? To be able to stand up for herself. And then to, jump to the kissing scene where they're sitting on the couch and Amanda is directly telling Max, I fall too quickly for people. I get attached too quickly to people. And I don't want to do that. So I want you to kiss me. And then to show that Max clearly knows how to play the game, right? Because she directly starts testing those boundaries with Amanda, right? When Max looks at her and says, well, I'm very polite, so I need you to kiss me. And then Amanda saying, Max, are you trying to break me? And the look she gives where she slightly nods. So clearly, Max has played the game, right? She's been around the block. And even though I know I made a lot of comments about the game sucks, it's trash because we couldn't wind up with Amanda. That was me being hyperbolic primarily. But I love that they have that ability, that ending with Amanda, where it's not a no, right? It's not they're gone forever. It's just needing some time, right? Amanda doesn't close that door for good, but she says, we've got stuff to sort out. Yeah, I mean, maybe Max could have also developed. Max may have learned it from Chloe, and Chloe learned it from Rachel's influence. But Max is also 28 years old. She's not a young kid, and she may have just decided that that's how she treats things. That's who she is. We don't know, right? We don't know, because there's so much that happens off screen. There's so much that happens in other media. That we see in game, yes, Rachel may be the only one that had any serious game, and look what happened. R.I.P. to the girl in the junkyard. But no, I mean that I appreciate that the developers gave Amanda healthy boundary establishment, right? Because it makes the characters feel so much more real. So I like that they established that, you have the two, Amanda and Vin are very much two sides of the same coin, right? Vin is on you from the word go and is constantly flirting and just wants to get with Max as soon as he can. And you have Amanda, who's like, listen, slow down, pump the brakes. Like, I like you, but I don't want to rush into this and ruin it. So it's nice to have a game be able to show that, right? Because it does feel a lot more real, and it is the type of relationship that adults would. It shows much more emotional maturity, right? So I really appreciate that. As far as the other characters in the game, yeah, we talked about Lucas, we talked about Yasmin, we talked about Safi, Moses. I love Moses. Moses was great. Moses, probably the only character in this game that, in my eyes, didn't do anything to wrong us or wasn't problematic. Like, Moses was the best the entire game. Amanda doesn't necessarily wrong us either or do anything problematic, but Moses is, yes, he's the only pure-hearted person in this game. He's there with us from the beginning, he's there with us at the end, and he's never going anywhere. So I really like that in Moses, because there's a decided lack of that, I felt, in the first game, where, Max is like, yes, she'll go on an adventure with Chloe. Yes, she talks to Kate, but Max, by and large, kind of deals with a lot of stuff on her own, by herself, on her own. Like the whole weird sequence at the end, right, where you're rewinding time. Max is on her own. And to some extent, she's on her own here. But I like that they show that growth in Max with her being able to rely on her friends, right? She tells Moses about her powers, and Moses helps her break the projector. She finds that Safi has powers, and they work together, right? She's grown as a person. She's grown as... Moses is just like Chloe in this game. Max's partner in time and crime. That's right. Partner in time, partner in crime. I like that they show Max's growth as a person, right? So yeah, overall, the so what Life is Strange Double Exposure is a good game. Full stop. Remember, these are my opinions. You are fully entitled to your own, and they are equally just as valid. Right? Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Your opinions and feelings are valid. Love this game, hate this game, whatever you feel about it. I think the most important thing to remember about games is that it makes you feel something, right? It's all too easy in the world we live in today to become numb. And that is what I love so much about this medium. Yeah, there is no such thing as a perfect piece of art. Correct. And remember too, art is subjective, right? Art is not made for the artist. Art exists for the audience. And it is up to you to draw your own conclusions, to have your own feelings. Don't let my opinion in any way influence, Don't let the opinion of anybody influence yours. Feel how you want to feel. Think for yourself. But as long as you feel something, then this game did its job. Right? That is what a good narrative game does. It tells a story and makes you feel some kind of way. And it did that. Right? It's like going to Star Wars to see lightsabers. Hey, the story, even if you didn't like the story of Star Wars, if you get a lightsaber fight, you know what? That's what I paid the money for. I play Life is Strange because I want to see some people do some weird stuff with some powers and maybe get to kiss a cute character and stare at a butt for 20 hours. And you know what? I got exactly what I wanted out of this game. And then some. So, overall, I don't give rating systems on games. Let's not talk about Star Wars. It's probably the only more divided community. Well, see, here's the thing. That's because Star Wars, most quote-unquote Star Wars fans don't realize that they stopped being Star Wars fans 20 years ago. But they've invested in it for so long that now it's the sunk cost fallacy, and they don't have the wherewithal to admit to themselves that they actually don't like the thing anymore. And that's why they get so divided and up in arms about it. Yeah, I said it. And people can at me if they want to fight about it. But I'm not wrong. You come for the lightsabers. You stay to hear Hayden Christensen talk about the Sand People being animals. That said, the allusion I wanted to make to Star Wars earlier that I forgot until just now. I understand that people, shots fired, like Han shooting first. I went there. The allusions I will make to Star Wars is that a lot of people said this game is too samey, right, to Life is Strange 1, right? We just made some of those parallels moments ago, that it's too samey. Well, it should feel a little bit samey, right? Because this is the first time that we get to play as a player character from a previous game. So it should feel a little bit familiar. It should feel a little bit old hat. It should feel a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more known, but also feels strange, like life, right? Because it's a new setting. And though these characters have some similarities, if you boil them down to their, basic core, but then again, you can boil any story down to the 7 storylines, right? and that's the parallel I was making with Star Wars is people said the same thing about Force Awakens, right? Force Awakens came out and everybody said, it's just Star Wars, it's just Star Wars. And you know what? It's okay to have something that makes you feel a bit of nostalgia, that makes you feel like maybe you've been here before. But it's not a one-to-one. There's certainly changes. There's certainly differences. We don't wind up an assault victim at the end of this one, and I'm grateful for that, because that was a very tough thing to go through at the time that I played it. Played the first Life is Strange. That was a very tough thing to deal with. I did it, but I'm grateful that they didn't do that again. They made us relive the past a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad as having to go through it. See, well, that's what I'm saying. Is most people had the problem of double exposure being almost a carbon copy of the original, whereas True Colors was similar enough, but had way more differences to stand it apart. See, I don't think it was that similar. I don't think it was a carbon copy. We're not repeatedly having to save Safi from her own stupidity and getting Final Destination over and over and over. We don't have a character like Kate, who you can very easily wind up not being able to save. There are parallels, right? There are shadows. In much the same way that Detective Alderman had a shadow of himself, that Reggie saw a shadow of himself, right? I think that Life is Strange 1 has shadows, right? You can see those reflections, but this is not a carbon copy by any stretch of the imagination. First and foremost, Max doesn't heal from shit in Life is Strange 1. And by the events ending here, she has learned to grow and has learned to actually deal with trauma. She has learned to find a place to belong instead of just running away, right? That's the whole point of the end of this game, is in Life is Strange 1, she takes off and runs. And in this, she finally stays. And that is night and day different to me. I do see the connections, right? I do see, we've talked about them already. I do see the reflections of events from the first one. But I really don't see it as the same game at all. That's just my opinion. But that's how it made me feel, right? And again, just like I said, as long as a game makes you feel something, good, bad, or mediocre, as long as it made you feel something, then it did its job. So, we told a story, we felt some things. I very nearly teared up at the end there, but we held it together. We laughed, we cried, yeah, we went through all of it. And that's been Life is Strange Double Exposure. Hey, really quick, once again, shout out to some of my fellow streaming friends who stopped in today in the chat. I want to give you guys some proper kudos. Thank you to AutoCAD _. Make sure give him a follow. Massive thank you to Team Evil 1991. Go give him a follow on Twitch. Go subscribe on YouTube. Please, little things like this, You don't think it's going to make a difference, but it truly does mean the world to me. To quote Steph in Life is Strange True Colors, you mean the fucking world to me. Anytime. Thank you. Even if you're lurking, if you follow, if you subscribe, whatever the case may be, like we say in every video, it is not required. It's not even necessarily encouraged. It is entirely up to you. Make your own choices. I'm not your boss. I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad. I'm not here to tell you what to do. But it does matter. You matter. You matter to me. You matter to my fellow streamers. Your contributions, your generosity, your kindness, your caring, even simple things like following, can absolutely make the difference to somebody. You will never know the impact that you will have on somebody else. Like a pond with a stone dropped in it. Just like a stone dropped in a pond, interestingly enough, the stone will never know the ripples that it makes. And you interacting with this channel, with others' channels, dropping thumbs up on YouTube videos, or following a Twitch channel, even subscribing, liking or following on our Facebook or Instagram. You can find us real easy. If you look up Triune System on pretty much any social or video platform, you'll probably find us. The only one I am not on TikTok, and I am not on Twitter. There was problematic things there, and I'd just rather not be a part of that, because we like to keep it comfy. We like to keep it cozy, like you know I always do. And so I thank you all so much for your time. I thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for joining me as we saw how weird life could be and how strange Max is. Or was it the other way around? I guess we'll have to answer that question another time. But until that time, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other. And we will see you in the next one. Good night.